Hello, buddy. I think we're going. I don't know. I don't see anything right now in terms of the stream. I'm in the middle of pick ban. I tried to switch down to, grab Lee Sin. The guy didn't want to trade or anyone else. Everyone's just like perfectly quiet. So that's something that I talked about as a key to victory in solo queue. A lot of times, if you're making clever choices, if you have a pretty broad champion pool, is to try to pick down so that you're lower in the pick order so that you get more visibility, and you can make more informed decisions with your choices. Because a lot of people just have like their favorite champion in solo queue and they just play it all the time. And that's fine, but if you're versatile, then you want more information. Right, so this guy knows he was going to play Lee. There's really no counter to Lee in the jungle. Like, nothing really hoses him hard. So, usually junglers and, I would say jungler is probably the safest thing to pick early because it's just so hard to counterpick junglers. I think also that bottom lane, depending on what you pick in terms of AD carry, like if you pick something safe like a Caitlyn, is really hard to counter also. See if I'm live or not. Okay, it looks like stream's doing well. Now, I don't have the comments set up just yet on the side. My other computer's booting up. It's like an Orianna support, if I was guessing. So we're going to go with this. So I just had to pick Janna. I still think Janna, in the dark, first pick, you know absolutely nothing about, your team or the enemy team. Janna is just the best. Like, she just has no bad matchups. She scales very well, and she's just really good. Like, she's good against tanks. She's good against assassins. She's good with tanks. She's good with assassins. Like, there's just not really a lot that Janna doesn't do. I mean, she's not ideal if they scale way harder than you, right? So if you really need to pressure early game, then she's not that great. But she's okay. I mean, she's okay. Oh, this is really weird. I don't know. It's almost dodge worthy, but not quite. Because they have some really weird stuff too. I guess they're doing support Sion or support Orianna. I don't know. This is extremely bizarre for a platinum game. Like, we have 2 AD carries and 2 people with smite. So Nunu with smite kind of makes sense if you're gonna, but the problem is, okay, so we don't have a teleport, which is awful for late game. So there's that. Let me go ahead and turn a VOD on here just so I can explain some of this stuff to the VOD as well. And then I'll try to get the commentary section lit up over there also. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and start a VOD. Hello everybody, welcome. Today we're playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the strategy professor, and we are going to be playing a Janna game. I was the very first pick. The only information that I knew is that we had a third pick, Lee Sin. I tried to switch picks with him to see if I could pick him Lee Sin, but he didn't say anything, so I just had to pick in the dark. Janna is still the best first pick in the dark out there, so that's what I picked. Now, what we got here is not... It's just really bizarre. So as I was just kind of explaining to the stream, I'm streaming this as well. We have a whatever that Warlord's Lee Sin, which I guess maybe if you need some extra healing in the jungle, that seems extremely weird to me. And we have a Nunu who I assume is top and just wants to go. He was scheduled to be the top lane, who I assume wants to go and counter jungle a lot, and that's why he took smite. But it's overkill. Like, his just consume can counter jungle fine, and if he had teleport, he could actually be like useful later in the game. So I'm not a huge fan. And then we have a Jhin in the middle, which is extremely open to ganks. I mean, they have an Evelynn. Like, she's very early game. And it's really hard to deal with it. Because people don't buy enough pinks in solo queue. So yeah, it's just really weird, but they have some really weird stuff too. I mean, what is this, bronze? Holy cow. He's like, what is this team? I flash queued and missed. I don't know. I've seen more professional looking normal teams with my bronze friends. I'll put it that way. So there's nothing wrong with bronze. I'm not saying, it's really, really weird that this is a platinum ranked game. And the quality of platinum has degraded a lot over the years. I'll tell you that right now. I can't explain the phenomenon. I don't know why. Maybe it's because it has to be something with the dynamic queue this season and people just like getting boosted up here playing pre-made 5s or something. I can't explain it. I don't know. I can just tell you that there's been more weird games this season than like all my previous platinum seasons combined. So like the other 3 plat seasons, this is by far the weirdest. Now, don't get me wrong, there are some very good games. It's just really wonky sometimes, but it's totally winnable. I mean, both sides have really weird things, so, you know. It's weird, but at least both sides are weird, I guess. I don't know. I mean, it should be an environment where I can win, so if everyone else is weird, Caitlyn seems pretty, like, normal. I mean, Janna Kate is the best bottom lane duo for solo queue right now, by far. They're both so safe. They're great into every matchup. I called Caitlyn too. You remember that? Weeks ago when people said, you know, people were calling me out, well, why are you banning Caitlyn and all this kind of stuff like that? I said, she's the best AD carry by a mile, and you can see that in Worlds. He's very good. People are picking Jen a lot in Worlds too because he has good initiation if you're coordinated. But Caitlyn is the best. She's really good in Worlds, and she's really good at solo queue because you don't really have to be that coordinated. She's really good at getting out of bad situation, and she scales like a monster. Yeah, they do have Eve, which is a thing. I still have X. Yeah, that's right. I forgot about Eve. I should have tried to move up maybe and save that to put that on Eve's Gromp or something. Because it's just kind of worthless right there. Totally forgot. Eve is just such a pest to have to deal with. I don't have the comments up yet. I'll try to get them up. So if you're talking to me, I'm not deliberately ignoring you. I just started up the stream, so I don't have a ton of time tonight, and I'm just trying to get some games in. And so I just fired it up before my, you know, ancient computer could fire up. Was Eve involved in that up there? No. Oh, she actually died. What? Oh, she executed herself? Or she got executed by, So I don't know if we can see that unless someone saw her execute. I don't know if she just like dies in her own jungle, if we can see that. I don't know how that works. This guy's getting really like bold. I'm not really afraid of the Silent at all. Like, what's he gonna do? Okay, he's gonna stun me. Who cares? So a lot of people are getting soloed out. Not great. God bless it. I should have flashed faster or shielded faster, done something faster. And of course, Nunu doesn't have anything useful. Oh god, and he's level 6. I think Lee should be able to get away. Yeah, I should have done something there a lot faster. There's just a lot of things I could have done better there. This is my first game of the day. I haven't played like 3 or 4 days. I don't... They might be able... They'll probably get it. Dude, get this tower. Like... What are you gonna go in and steal their Crimson Raptor while they get first blood on tower? Come on, bro. Bless. Yeah, I could have flashed that better. I think my flash just came off cooldown when that was happening. I couldn't quite get my shield off. I should have flashed the Scion stun. Yeah, that should have ended much better for us, but I think Caitlyn wasn't... She's even on CS. She's going to outscale Lucian. That has to stop middle, though. Like, people are just getting soloed out. This Nunu, like, has smite. Like, Renekton's up 50%. Like, y'all are clowns. If you pick a Nunu top smite, like, you can't say anything for the rest of the game. Like I said, Nunu top is something that could be a thing because you can already steal mobs with your consume, and that's dude, back up, you're gonna die from Ori. Why? That's Catalyst Ori, too. She didn't even go for any AP items, and she's still just destroying him. She probably still has her ult, although she has almost no mana. What? So Nunu got forced out. They're gonna get top lane. Just so bad. Alright, now we're cooking. So I mean, like, this is so stupid. Like, people are just playing so bad on all sides. I mean, that means anyone can win. Get this. Like, get the actual tower. He turned around to get one more shot in. He could have easily walked. I don't even know what to say about this game. I don't even know what to say, honestly. I don't think they'll be able to pressure that out in time. Alright. Yeah, we want more... summoner spells. Want more exhaust. This is just a really messy game. I think they should be able to hold. I don't know. Ugh. Okay, he's gonna get away. We might be able to kill him? I don't know. Or he doesn't have anything, really. Game. It's like, what the heck? This is the kind of game that Janna's really good at, though. Like, we really, really need this healing thing here, because it's going to help so much with just these crazy fights. And we do it really quick with the double smite and the Nunu. I mean, we are good at taking huge objectives. It's not like this is the worst comp in the world. It's just, like, ridiculous. Okay, I gotta stay. We gotta hold this. Nice. Yeah, it was a good hold by Nunu. That's one thing that I need to be a lot better about, that I need to practice, is, like, not backing just when everyone else backs. Like, to think, is that, can we actually defend this tower if I back? Where's the threat? We need Caitlyn. Give him a little bit more power there. Sorry, I'll pull up the comments in a second. I really got to focus up, though. This game's just crazy. Not in a good way. But it's okay. It's fine. So I pick Zyra or something here, this would be terrible, because everyone's just always out of position on both teams. Like, it's just like an absurd game. But Janna's okay at that. Like, she's so good at erasing mistakes from everybody. Like Tom Kinch is good at erasing one mistake. Like, Janna's good at erasing, like, 20. Which is what we have going on. It's like 20 mistakes a minute or something from both sides. It's like, I don't know. I mean, it's interesting, I guess. I don't know. It's just really goofy. Okay, there's Kate, or Eve. Well, almost. I just can't let Ori... He's trying to pick me off. That dragon's helping me heal back up so that I can still be relevant. That dragon's awesome. I love the water dragon, especially in these just insane, like, crazy games. See, I'm almost healed all the way back up. Let's get people to focus up and do what needs to be done here. Yeah, Lee, good job carrying, buddy. That's cute. Alright. Hope I get this. I need to go back and buy too, but everyone else needs to go back and buy also. So, alright, I need to, we need to go get this soon. Double water is really nice for these like crazy rotations. Okay, got him, coach. Get out of there, Lee. Come get this, dude. Nunu is pretty unstoppable. Like, I've been running around trying to help people, but, I mean, Jesus, I have, like, I can get a ZZ just, like, right now, which is what I'm going to get. Because in a chaotic game like that, you need something to be pushing just to help in the game. And we don't want to be too offsides because theoretically they could Baron, although they don't have a great Baron team. It still is on the table. I'll let her get the solo gold. Let me go ahead and put the ZZ down. was definitely a fail. Can't get him. Okay, so Ori's going bot to get the ZZ. So we should be able to do it super fast. Dang it. Okay, well, we got Locket, so I guess that's okay. I need to go ahead and get that. Get another pink. We still kind of got the better of that. It was basically an even trade. Let me see if I can get some... Start getting those comments up. Okay, let me see here. Alright. I should have them up here in just a second. Yeah, do need to get some wards. What's up, Wattpad? The compliment, friend. You said, what's up, God? I'm not that good, but I will take it. I will take the compliment, sir. Appreciate it. Sometimes I feel like a god in this game. I guess that's a relative term in League. No, let's get out of here. There's just too many things. What kind of... Okay, that's... Water Drake. Lee, come over here, bro. Make a play. God bless. Okay, well, they're all caught and dead in the middle. That's fine. They don't even need their Lucian. I need to get back over here. At least ZZ's pushing that up, I suppose. Alright. Alright, I want bigger shields. I think we can just go ahead and sell this. Just get bigger shields at this point. Probably more important. Let me go to switch to night mode. Okay, we don't have Jhin yet. They don't have Ori, though. It's pretty nice. Nice, that should get him. Yeah. How many are dead? 2 dead? Is Lee dead? Lee is dead. That's one of our smites. Let's just push up middle. That's fine. Hit him with the W. There we go. Okay, I'll just put it top. It's not going to give us as much pressure, but... Bro, you're not going to kill me. Guys, holy cow, make a decision. Okay, that's pretty good. I think we're going to get them all. Ah, couldn't get the shield on him enough. Okay, that was good. Ori just totally missed everything. I mean, I was looking for a good place to ult. That was just so messy. Okay, he's going to get my ZZ. I don't care. I have another one up in 10 seconds. Alright. Yeah, I'll go ahead and get this for Kate. Should be pretty good. Hey, everybody watching. Got a little Janna game going on. Oh, nice. That's a nice intercept. This is a problem with Scion support. I've had people ask me, why don't you Scion support? And this is it. This is why, right here. I couldn't get him fast enough. Because you don't have a reverse gear, so if you start falling behind, then it's very difficult to come back. And I don't know, like his CC is so slow and predictable. Like he just might as well not even be a person in this game. I have completely disrespected him all game. Like I just don't care about anything Sion's doing. I think if you want CC, if you like something like Sion, I highly recommend Nautilus. He just has a lot more threat. See, that tornado doesn't seem like a lot, but that little quarter of a second CC there actually saved her life and let her kill. And it saved her right there. I just saved her like 2 or 3 times in a row. Now, I'm not going to be able to save her from that. That's too much, but... So, people who say you can't carry a support need to find my page. I know I'm still pretty obscure on YouTube, but you definitely can. I'm going to make a whole video about how to carry a support, so like the kinds of things that I do that are helpful. Now, Eve could come for me right now, but I've got my ult. I probably just need to leave anyways. Okay, they're gonna... Alright. So I can't stream that much tonight, unfortunately. I'm going to have a super busy week. So this is a lesson also that just because you can have the ridiculous comp doesn't mean you can't win. Like, I might complain about it. I might say some stuff about it. It's still not great, but, you know, the other team had some really goofy stuff going on. So, let me see this guy. Okay, he's plat 2, which is really good. I think he played pretty well that game. How many deaths does he have? Very low amount. Oh, sure, I'll duo with him if he wants to duo. I think anyone that just says they want to be your friend, you really need to scout them out and just see, like, because if someone wants to be your friend, it probably means they want to play with you more. So you need to scout them out. And what I'm looking for when I scout people out is how many deaths do they have. That's all I care about. I don't care how many kills you have. I don't care about anything. I want to know how many deaths you have, because that tells me how smart you're playing. Because you can always control your own deaths. So if someone has 5 deaths or less on the vast majority of their games, that's someone that I'm probably going to want to play with. I mean, they can have an occasional bad game, but if they're consistently like dying double digits or like 7 or 8 times, I don't care if they're 13 and 8, how many kills they have. That means they're making bad decisions. But, you know, if they're keeping it under 5, that's really good. That's really good, especially for this elo. So, you know, it looks like most of the time he's under 5. So I'd rather see somebody with only like 3 kills as ADC or 4 kills and 3 or 4 deaths on most games, honestly, rather than someone that, once again, is like double-digit kills and double-digit deaths. That just means they're not making good decisions. So, oh, he wants to play with somebody else. Oh, who is he duoed with? Who's okay, Devaldus wasn't in the last game. I'll try one game of this, I guess, with random people. I haven't vetted this other guy, and that's usually not a good thing. Like, that name sounds familiar. The reason that you don't want to try Q, and I've had somebody ask me, like, will I make a video about how to gain elo when you're playing with friends in ranked? And I'm going to make a video about that. I just have to figure out how I want to do it, like what kind of format. Okay, that's fine. Nah, I'm going to go ahead and roll out. I don't know who this dude is. That's fine. I'm a little skeptical about playing Tri-Q anyways. And the reason is, when you start Tri-Qing, then you have a much higher chance of getting paired with a pre-made 5. Duo Q, it's still very rare to get paired with a pre-made 5, but Tri-Q, you have a much higher chance of getting paired with a pre-made 5. And you really need to, like, have voice comms with everybody, like, have plans, have team comps, like, just have a much higher level of organization than solo Q. Huh. Yeah, so, I mean, there's a chance he may not want to play with me. I can't blame him. I mean, it just says that I'm Plat 5. Although I will say, you know, because I recommend the same thing, right? I say you should not play with people that are more than 2 divisions lower than you in Duo Q. That's another thing that I've recommended. And it's not to be rude, it's because it will tank your MMR. And a lot of times people aren't ready to rise to the occasion. But if you know of somebody who has been to a higher rank, so they've been gold before, but now they're silver, or they've been platinum 1, but now they're platinum 5 or something, you can think about it. You can think about it. So, for example, earlier this season, if you just, I don't remember what I was saying. I got distracted by that text. Let me go ahead and just end the Janna video, and then I'll move on there. If you want to hear the rest of the story and how you can gain ELO with your friends and stuff like that, just come check out the stream. This is from 10/17. So check out the stream. You can see the full footage. I'm going to release the Janna video as a separate VOD, though. So that's it for the VOD. The stream's going to keep going. Thank you very much. Check out the rest of the Janna on the channel. We got a lot of it. We also have Alistar, Tom Kinch. Trundle's going to be a new one if tanks start rising up in the meta again, which I think they will probably over the next couple of patches. So just stay tuned. There's lots of stuff on the channel. Check it out. Great content. Also have a lot of Total War Warhammer, legendary campaigns, no auto-resolve abuse, no other shenanigans. Great, clean challenges. I'm also doing an XCOM 2 series on Iron Man legendary, so no save scumming, none of that. Someone dies, they're really dead. Civ 6, no takesies backsies, playing it on deity, day 1. We're just going to be hitting it hard. We'll probably lose a few campaigns, but it's going to be a lot of fun. We're looking for maximum challenge, so do check out the content. It's a ton of fun. And thank you very much. Have a wonderful evening, and I'll see you next time. Okay, the stream will continue, though. That was just for the VOD. Let me see if I can trade down, and then I'll try to get back on track and continue my thought. Because I want to play something other than Janna, but there's just not much else you can pick. His very first pick. Like, if I'm 4th or 5th pick, I can play things like Zyra, Trundle, all the sexy things that people want to see me play. But you just can't pick those early because they're not good with every composition. I can play Tom Kinch early. I can also play Alistar early. Janna's still the best. Okay, Kennan's banned, so we don't need Janna as much. We'll try Alistar.
Nothing can hold me back.
I say Kennan's banned, and what I mean by that is that Janna's very good into Kennen, and Kennan's very good because Janna can blow him out. Obviously, when he tries to, proto belt in, you just ult, blow him out. So it's pretty good. Alistar is also really good if you're looking for a Kennen counter. You just headbutt him out. Now, once he gets Rylai's, it becomes slightly more challenging. But, you know, both Alistar and Janna are good into Kennen. So what I was trying to say about dueling and getting together with people and why you shouldn't do that if you're, you shouldn't do that with people that are lower than 2 divisions. Unless you're just, like, prepared to lose some ELO or MMR, which I am with some real-life friends. I will occasionally do that. But if you're really trying to climb, you need to stick with people that are within a couple of divisions of you, unless you know they have, like, proof that they are, you know, much higher than they currently are. So I'll give you a quick example of this, right? And I like to give people a chance sometimes. It depends. But earlier in the season, and some of you may have heard this story before if you watched a lot of my videos, but I was Platinum 4, I think? And there was a guy that was anti-mid, and he was Platinum 5. And I had a really good support game, and he had a garbage anti-game. He was like 0-6 or something, and I was like, you know, 0-2 and 22 or whatever. And he asked me if I wanted to play. I looked him up, and I saw that he doesn't usually play mid that much. Like, it looked like he played a lot of ADC. And the previous season, he had been Diamond 3 or 4. And so I was just like, yeah, he has demonstrated proof. He's moved up a lot higher, even though he's Platinum 5. Even though he had been on quite a losing streak. He'd lost like 6 in a row or something. Yeah, this is okay. Who do we have? Lucian? That's okay, comp. I was just like, you know what? I'll give this guy a chance. We are against Poke, so I'll go Ally Poke. Just has more mana regen for heals. And a Tahm Kench, which is just this. And I always put all the runes in the description after YouTube processes the videos. It usually takes like, you know, a few hours or something. I'll go back and put all of the runes in the descriptions for the VOD. As well as they're always in all of the individualized VODs as well. That are separate from the stream. But anyways, this guy had, you know, been on a huge losing streak, but he had the potential to go much higher, and I saw it. And so I said I'd play a game with him. We played a game, just absolutely destroyed people. He was Jhin, I was Tahm Kench. I was like, okay, this is a good thing. And something that I noticed that he had done, and this is before I was recording, this was back in like March, is he had something that gave him the replay, and he said, hold on, let me go watch the replay before we queued again. He would just dedicate like 3 minutes to watching the replay. And he would try to find one thing that he did that he thinks he could have improved on in the laning phase. And he would come back and say something. Sometimes he'd find 3 things. Maybe it was like some number of things he was looking for in 3 minutes. And he would come back. And we were both very analytical about it, very cool. And he was just like, okay, I think that we could have engaged and killed them at this point, or I think we should have traded with them more here. Or I think I could have escaped this here, so I'm going to do that better next time. He would just find a couple of things about his own play and how we could work better together, and he would just make that as a suggestion. Like, I think we could have done this better, that better. And so he constantly had this mentality of improvement and watching himself and figuring out how to improve. And we won a lot. I mean, like, an astronomical amount. I was like 19-1 with this guy as Tahm Kench. Like, I'm not kidding at all when I say I went from Platinum 4 to Platinum 1 in like 2 or 3 days. And almost got to Diamond. And then he decided he was too cool for me. Or something. He just started playing with other people instead. I don't think he liked that I played Tahm Kench. And just would always come up with excuses not to play with me anymore. And so I gradually, you know, kind of slid back a little bit. And then I quit for a few months after I lost a couple of divisions and came back. But just giving people a chance. You know, just looking them up. If they have a good narrative, playing with them. But you need to look them up. You need to make sure they don't die a lot. And just after you play with them, you know, you want people that don't rage, people that are, you know, trying to improve. They're thinking about their own game. They're not complaining as much about other people. Maybe some, but they're primarily looking towards improving their own game. Okay, let me go ahead and start up a VOD here. I'm going to put on my salesman voice. Hello everybody, welcome back. So we're playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor, and this is going to be another Alistar game. It's part of an ongoing series where I try to get to Diamond by only playing support. The window's closing a little bit on the season. We might be able to make a crazy run. I'm going to be very busy this week, so I won't be able to stream as much as I want. But it's all about learning. It's all about improving. So it's fine. If we don't get to Diamond, it's fine. It's just all about helping you become the best player that you can possibly be. I think that I'm very close. If I'm not a diamond caliber support right now, I think I'm very close. Or I think at least my advice is helpful enough to help you climb a lot. Like, maybe what's holding me back are my mechanics. Now, I don't really know what it is. We're in a constant process of trying to discover that. But I think it's still very useful, even if we don't, you know, make it to diamond or whatever this season. We could do it. But anyways, I am live streaming this as well. So feel free to join me for the live streams when you see them. My schedule's very hectic these days, so I can't always guarantee when I'm going to be streaming. A lot of times it's in the afternoon and in the morning. So you can find me most days Eastern time around 9 or 10 o'clock in the morning, and I stream either League of Legends or Total War Warhammer. Most of the time, I'm going to start streaming XCOM and Civ 6 here soon. And then oftentimes I will stream late at night as well. I'm going to go ahead and get that and this. I don't want to go all in. It's really hard to go all in against them because they are they have a Nami heal. Now, fortunately, she's not really pressuring us at all, and that's what Nami should be doing. Lucian's getting aggressive here. That's not really our role early in the lane. We're supposed to kind of survive for a few levels, and then, you know, if I can combo, then I'll try to combo him here in a little bit, but they are going to win early game trades. See, he's walking up and taking too much damage. And as Nami, if you're on the Nami end of it, you should be hitting me with waves, or Lucian with waves, in the face on cooldown. Like, just constantly barraging us with waves. Not wasting a lot of mana trying for these bubbles. These low percentage bubbles. Like, you should be using the majority of your mana on waves. Okay. Let's see if I can... Okay, so I just let him know I'm not going super hard in the paint. When I combo him, I'm just looking for poke. We don't have enough power to go all in on her right now in her own creep way because Nami's just going to heal too much at this point. Nami is very aggressive and oppressive early on. So we really have to wait until Lucian gets an item or two, and then we could go all in and kill him. But until then, we're just kind of trying to trade. Just trying to survive lane, really. And that's why I got mana regen runes, a little bit more mana regen than usual. If we stay even early on, that's a win. Kate is going to scale harder, but Lucian's very good at skirmishing, so if we catch him out later... Why does she have more experience? Did they get Gromp? Did I just miss that somehow? We have a Jax jungle. That's not my fave. That's alright, though. The problem with Jax is there's just so many champions that do very similar things better than him. Like, if you want a Jax, why not, like, Graves? Or 80 carry, lots of damage, pretty tanky. I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of Jax. Heck, even Irelia jungle or something. I don't know. That's alright, that's what we have to work with this game, so we can probably do it. Now, Kate is low on mana. I wish I could ping her mana. Maybe I can, I just don't know how. Trying to ping her mana. That's fine. Yeah, I'm not going to get to that. He missed it. That's fine. Sometimes you just can't go up and go for those big things. You're just going to take too much damage in return. Sometimes it's just not worth it. Now, we know that part of her stuff is on cooldown right now. Now, when they come up, we can maybe get them. I don't know if Jax wants to go for this or not. He kind of does, I think. Yeah, they're gonna get that. I don't think we can really stop them. Jace die again? Maybe? I don't... Okay, nice. Dang it. Well, at least they got a kill out of it. Now let's get their blue. I'm not sure if I knocked them out of his stun. I was trying to make it to where he's stunned, and then I knocked her back. I did it just a little bit early, I suppose. I didn't want her to, like, get away from him, because I don't think she used... I guess she did use her flash before. I should have remembered that. I couldn't remember if she did when I knocked her back or not. I'm not a huge fan of Jason solo queue. I mean, he can be really good. You see him in LCS a lot, but you really have to leverage his early game. I'm not a huge fan of champions where if you don't leverage early game, you lose. How are you looking on CS here? 67 to 68. Okay, so they're about even. Kate did get a kill, though, which is not great. Okay, yeah, they're back. Alright. So, if you're ever pressured in lane, like the jungler's just camping you, or it's just really not safe to move up in lane, you can just get golems. That's what I was waiting for. Okay, I'll take it. Yeah, so I was waiting on Zen to go in so I could knock him up and we could just kill him. I could have knocked Zen away, but I thought that Lucian could survive that, and I was right, he did. It was just the TF going into, so... God bless. Yeah, we'll be able to beat the monkey up here. Oh, God. Where's TF's here again? For real? I didn't even see where TF... Does TF have teleport also? Okay, that's what he did. He teleported back. One more, baby. Okay, good. Okay, he's going that way. It's fine. Woof. That's fine. I mean, we got bottom. He killed himself trying to get it. That's funny. Okay, we might be able to actually get this. Yeah, I really don't care if TF wants to hit me. That's fine. Oh, God! Jesus. Okay, I'm gonna call that luck. He's not that good. Maybe. So, I tried to combo him, like, right when he was vulnerable. And he went on me, and so we basically switched places. So if I would have just queued, if I would have known he was going to go on me right then, I could have just queued instead and knocked him up. But, hey, Paul. Hey, Gabe. Good to see y'all. Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, we can't really contest this. I mean, we can maybe sneak it. I gotta get wards down, though. I really like the silver boots in solo queue. I mean, I know that Mobies are fun and everything, but you just really need to get out of bad situations a lot of the time. Like, if someone's trying to slow you... Okay, like, they're gonna try to make a play on me here, probably. It's just really important to have that combat move speed, I think. So I really like the silver boots. They're a little bit slower than Mobies, but you can use them in combat, which is cool. Okay, so I need to get a ZZ now. Yeah, Caitlyn's huge. It's not great. Lucian's getting pretty big, though. Lucian's building something weird. Okay, Jace is going off. That's good. I could have stuck with it more. I was a little scared of Caitlyn, honestly. I just gotta run. I don't have anything. He's probably gonna die. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna go for ZZ next. Couple of pots. You're seeing why I don't like Xin Zhao also? Like, same deal. You see a common theme with champions that I'm not a huge fan of is that champions that have no reverse gear that you have to be very strong with early in the game. Oh! Nice. Get this thing. Oh god, what the... This little weasel has so many ways. Okay, let's get this. He has so many ways to sneak behind. Alright. Like, Alistar just completely wrecks Xin Zhao. So would Janna, so would Tahm Kench. Like, all the major disruptive supports will just destroy that guy. It's like, once again, if you like Xin Zhao, like, Kindred. At least Kindred has some utility, right? Like, she's auto attack, heavy damage, nice scaling, but at least she has her ult, which is a little bit of utility. Alright, let's get out of here. He really, really wants that tower. Alright, how many... Okay, so we each have a Wind Drake. Water Drake's coming up soon. Water Drake doesn't matter as much in the mid game, but it's still nice. It's really great on rotations. Like, it's obviously really good in laning, but it's great on rotations too. So when you try to run to a new point of interest, it gives you the ability to show up with more mana and more health from your last fight. So because there's so many fights that break out in solo queue constantly, it gives you an opportunity to roam around. Okay, well, they know. Oh, if she would have hit it, that would have been... That's fine. We got his ult. Yeah, they, for some reason, they just really aren't pressuring this. Yo, 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 get this. That was weird. Like, I knew his stick would stop me, but I wasn't quite sure of the interaction. Yeah, he's dead. Not a lot to do there. Yo, 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 dude. Okay, well, I guess that's fine. Alright, cool. Well, we're doing well on our first picks this game. Usually I have a much lower win percentage when I'm first picked because the other team will, at least in the last couple of weeks. I think I just honestly had a really bad, really bad week last week. This time I'm getting kind of goofy teams, but we're getting some teams that at least kind of know what's going on. Like, we lost early, but we're definitely making a comeback later. Okay. Well, good. I can get a bunch of games in here. Now, I need to do some Total War Warhammer in a little bit, and I need to grade a lot of essays. Student midterms are coming up this week, so I have some huge essays I have to grade probably like 20 hours worth, 15 to 20 hours worth. And then on top of teaching and all that stuff. And then I really need to have some like more work done on my dissertation. And I've got a meeting with my director on Thursday to sort of talk about where I want to go next. And then I'll also have a meeting tomorrow with the dean of the library to more or less discuss this hater in the library. So we'll see. Basically, some woman who works at the information desk or whatever was trying to tell me that I can't talk with students in the library and meet with them in the library. And like a cornerstone of the way that I like to teach is to meet students in the library so that I can help them go find books. And I won't go into why books are really important, physical books rather than digital stuff this day and age, but it's to help them find books, it's to make them feel more comfortable with the library, to get students out there so they see their friends in the library. I see old students in the library. It just builds a community where everyone's like having a good time, learning, hanging out in the library. And that's really like what you want as an educator and what you want as a student if you want to succeed. So really there's no reason not to do that. But this woman has been I'm a ban Riven. This woman's been kind of harassing me about like, why are you meeting students in the library? Why don't you meet them in your office? Or why don't you go like meet in some like random room in the upper levels, like where you're far away from everybody and everything? And you know, I tried to explain it to her what I thought, and she's like, well, nobody here thinks that's a good idea. And I was like, okay. So I scheduled an appointment with the dean, and I was like, let's see what he has to think about it. So we'll see what he has to think about it tomorrow. But anyways, so I've got a couple of really important meetings, and then I have a lot of grading I have to do, and so you know, I may not be able to stream or come up with as many videos as I have been the last couple of weeks. So I hope you'll forgive me and be kind of chill. I will still give you like, you know, 4 or 5 videos a day, right? But I might not be able to go on these like 4 or 5 hour streams. So hopefully you'll understand. And then I should be all done and ready by the time Thursday drops. It'll be great because Civ 6 is coming out and the new Total War expansion, which looks really awesome, by the way. I think I am going to start a couple of new campaigns with the new Goblin person and the new Dwarf person. I know it's probably suicide because I already have 5 campaigns going, but I might be able to manage. We'll see. It looks pretty fun. So Friday will be a great day for gaming. I might actually have to go out of town. It depends on if my wife takes this gig or not in Tennessee. So we'll see. If she does, then I might not be able to do a lot of footage until the following Monday, but we'll see. I'll still sneak in some, like, you know, maybe all day Friday, and then I could just stay up and just drive all night to go down there Saturday. We'll see. I'll find some way to get you a lot of good footage one way or another before I go do that. Hey, Killisk. Hold on. Let me look at this really quick, the composition, and then I'll let you know. I have Jen. I have Oriana, Yasuo. Don't have any tanks. They don't have any hardcore assassins just yet. I think I might go Zyra this game.
Feel the thorns embrace.
Okay, great. Zyra is awesome into Braum. Okay, good. This looks like this could be a good Zyra game. That'll give me a great diversity of champions, too. But the stream's going to continue. Oh, dang it. I had such a good team. Anyways, the stream's going to continue, but that's it for the Janna video, or the Alistar video that I just shot, rather. So, thank you very much for watching. Be sure to check out the channel. We have a ton of Alistar, a ton of Tom Kinch, Janna, Zyra. We're going to start doing more Trundle. Got a lot of Nami. We have a lot of almost everything that's a popular support these days. So check it out. Nautilus. There's a little bit of something for everybody in there. So check it out. It's a lot of fun. Lots of Warhammer that I just mentioned. Legendary campaigns. No auto-resolve abuse. Good, clean, fun challenges there. Some multiplayer. I've been lax on the multiplayer for Total War. I just got a little frustrated with some balancing mechanics. But I think they might be fixing some of that with the latest DLC. So I'll definitely be playing more multiplayer as soon as that comes out. And then XCOM 2, Iron Man, no takesies backsies, Legendary. It's going to be a lot of fun. If somebody dies, they're dead, so lots of drama. Good challenge there. And then Civ 6, of course, when that comes out, I'll be playing it on Deity. Probably lose a few campaigns trying to learn the ropes there, but it should be a lot of good fun. So stay tuned for that. And thank you very much. Have a wonderful evening, and I'll see you next time. Okay. But the stream shall continue, so let's continue. I always recommend, if you haven't seen my past videos, anytime someone dodges your game, you need to wait about 30 seconds before you re-queue. Now, that's going to reset it and make you wait a little bit longer, but if you stay in the same queue, it's going to keep you with most of the same people. And the problem is, if someone from your team switches over to the other team, they're going to have intel. So they're going to know which picks you like. They're going to know your name. So if someone's like, I only play Riven, they're going to know that. They could ban them out. If someone on the other team dodges, which it looks like it was someone on our team this time, but if someone over there dodges, there's a chance that they could have dodged because there was a troll on their team. Someone who was raging and really mad, or just like picked terrible picks or something. You could get that person on your team. So I think just, you know, just waiting that little bit of extra time. If you're supporting, the queue's not going to be long anyways. Anyways, let me see if I can get to the question. Sorry, Killis, I just got blabbed through all of that really quick. Let me see. I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. Killis asked how I'm doing, and then have I tried Zereth as support? I haven't tried him, so he could be good. I'd have to check it out. I do have a couple of reservations about Zereth. I'll explain them in a second. Let me try to trade down. This person probably doesn't want me to pick Fiora because she can get counterpicked. Top is one of those lanes that is very easy to, like picking and counterpicking is very important top lane. Usually it's safe to switch with the jungler. I mean, I can pick Janna. Janna's good into most comps. So is Alistar, so is Tahm Kench. But I think this is something that I committed to doing, is asking to trade down, because I have such a pretty diverse champion pool, and I think I have a really good understanding of matchups, at least for this elo, of matchups and compositions and who I need to pick to win based on the information that I have. Okay, but in terms of Xerath, like, Xerath does have really good long-term damage. He does have a stun, which is good. My only problems with Xerath, and I have seen good Xerath supports before. My only hesitation is that he doesn't have a really good escape, so if he gets caught, he's dead. His CC is okay. He does have good long range. I think that people can dodge his skill shots a lot of times, which is problematic, because you really have to hit with all four to do a lot of damage a lot of times. I would say if you like Xerath, he's good, but I would highly recommend considering Zyra if you like Zyra, because Zyra just has so much more blow-up potential. And the thing with Zyra's roots, if you hit them, is you can throw it through waves, so CS in the lane is not going to block it, so you can always catch them out with that. And I think her top-end burst damage, which is almost instant when you hit them with the all-in combo, is much higher. Now I can Tahm Kench. Yeah. Yeah, Janna's who you want here. Janna's really good at keeping Riven away. It's harder to keep the monkey away. If you're really on top of your game and you drop your pink, you can stop his dash in with your tornado. But it's really hard to deal with that. Tahm Kench is good here as well, but the problem with the Kench is that they can follow you. So Riven can chase you, or she can hold on to her ult, and then as soon as I spit him out, then she can ult and finish him off. Ahri can run him down, so Tahm Kench is not great here. Alistar is okay. He's very similar. in that, you know, he can headbutt either Riven away or he can headbutt Wukong away if you spot him with a pink. But I don't know. Alistar might have been better here. I didn't know they were going to pick Jinx, who you probably need hard engage with. So just to put a bow on the Xerath conversation, I think Xerath's good, but I think there are other options that do what he does better. I would highly recommend either Zyra, Brand, or if you really want that poke, like powerful AoE ult for team fights, maybe Vel'Koz. I haven't tested Vel'Koz enough, but he feels very powerful to me as well. Okay, let me switch. Okay, so I've got to dodge that. So you're going to have to give me 5 minutes. This is my first dodge of the day, but I don't have a rune page for Jhin. So, you know, that's a risk that you run trying to switch to people. You know, you're going to have to dodge some games if that happens. Or play out of position. But, you know, I still think it's better to trade down just so you get more visibility of their team comp. So I'll answer some questions. Anyone has any more questions about support or, you know, my playstyle or what all's going on, just throw them out there. It should just be, you know, another 4 minutes and 30 seconds or something, so it's not a huge deal. I might go grab a drink or something here in a minute. But just, I'll field any questions that you have, and then we'll get on to the next game here in a second. Okay, so Gabriel asks, what do I think about Elo Boost? You mean that website that like gives a top 5 of supports? Let me see what they have on there. Let me see if I can open this. I should be able to open this. Yeah, I don't think I have any sensitive information here. Let me just look really quick, and I'll tell you what I think. I have looked at the site before. I'm not sure if you mean like the actual boosting service or... I mean, obviously, I think that boosting, you know, paying for someone to boost your account is very cancerous because it puts, when you try to play ranked with a boosted account, it's unfair to everyone else that you're playing with. So I don't like the boosting, but there is something that's like ranked boost. I thought this might have been what you're talking about. So rankedboost.com gives you a ranking of champions. Now this is from July 24th. So it says it's 620 though. So I guess it's just been updated for 620, but the page was originally posted there. So yeah, elo boosting, very bad, very cancerous. Not only just because, once again, people are unfairly, you know, getting ranks they don't deserve, but because it ruins the game experience for everyone else that has to play with those people. And I'll say what I think about this tier list here in a second. Let me look at the other one. Okay, you meant the tier list, or you meant the tier list, Gabe? Okay, I'll assume you mean the tier list. I think most reasonable people are going to hate normal elo boosting, but I'll assume that you mean this tier list, ranked boost. So I'll look at this in just a second. Let me see what Killisk says. Okay. Now, Killis just, you know, says he does have really good poke. He does have really good range, which is nice. And he is potentially more squish than Zyra is more squishy. Zyra is very slow. I don't know the move speed on Xerath. I don't know his scaling, but I do know that Zyra is very slow. So that's why sometimes I play Brand if it's a more dangerous combination. Because Brand has really high damage too. I think Vel'Koz, like I said, could potentially be very good. I've seen very good Vel'Kozes as support. Because he's one of those, like, you hit your W, boom, they're dead. They have a lot of AoE. But he doesn't have a ton of CC, but it's okay. So I don't know. I haven't seen it. I haven't tried it. It could be viable. But my thought is that Xerath is probably not one of the top tier options. But if you practice him a lot and you get good with him, it could be good. Okay. Now that's fine. It might be the delay, Gabe. Like, YouTube forces you to have a 30-second delay as well. Those of you that are just joining me, I had to dodge because someone didn't switch. So I'm just waiting another, how long do we have to wait? Another couple of seconds here. It's not a huge deal. We're at like 99 LP anyways. It's like one more game and we're going to be in promos if we get there. Okay, so we just have another minute 30 left. Okay, God tier. I disagree. Let me see. I haven't tried support Ivern yet. That could be really good, depending on how well you use that bush. I have seen the bush be interesting. I would really like to try Ivern, but I want to do it in normals first. He's intriguing. He's intriguing. I think it's a massive mistake not to have Alistar in the top 2. They have him in group 3 at least? Are you serious? Like, Alistar, you're putting him in the same breath as Malphite support. Come on. Alistar is such a huge playmaker. You really can't lose lane with Alistar. Like, he heals through poke. He has great engage. He has great disengage. He has awesome roaming. He has great health scaling. Like, Alistar is a top tier support. He's very, very strong. At the pro level and the individual level. He's extremely strong. Lulu is very, very overrated on this tier list. Lulu should be tier 3. Like, I love her as a concept. She's fun, but she has a lot of major problems right now. Same thing with Morgana. Morgana's not great. Leona's not great. I mean, maybe like Silver and Bronze, Leona's good. If the jungler, like, if people don't know how to stay out of her engage range and the jungler doesn't camp you. Tarek's okay. He's give or take. But their top ones, I, like, emphatically disagree with Blitzcrank. I really, really don't like Blitzcrank being up here. I think, you know, maybe tier 2. Wait, where's Nautilus? Okay, tier 3, that's a huge mistake also. Let me see if I can, Am I queuing? Okay, there we go. Okay, so I'm queuing up and I'm looking at this. Yeah, I think Soraka probably deserves to be here. I don't like Soraka personally, but she can be very strong in solo queue. Sona kinda... I do like Sona. I think Sona should be tier 2. Okay, so I'll tell you just who I think should be in these tiers, if we're just picking a few people. Okay, so top tier support. You know, and I think God tier, I'm thinking good into most compositions. You can pick it confidently first pick with 0 intel about the enemy team and about your team. So that's God tier. Means it's pretty much good anywhere. That's how I would define God tier. So if I were picking God tier support, Janna, Alistar, Tahm Kench, Nautilus. That would be my top 4. Okay, they're great into everything. They have really good CC. They're good at playing defense. They're good at playing offense. They're good when ahead. They're good when behind. They have diverse itemization. They're just great. And they're all tanks except for Janna, because Janna is just the best solo queue support right now. She's extremely good if you have practiced her and are good with her. The next tier down, I would say, is probably Zyra, Sona, Braum. Who else? Let's see who they have here. I guess I really don't like... I would put Bard tier 3. He's just too hard to play in solo queue. You have to be really coordinated. Whatever, I'll just pick it. I don't think they got a lot of intel on us, I hope. Crap, now I'm first pick. I was last pick. God, that's so aggravating. Watch me like get a troll over here or something too. Like the one time I'm just impatient and just go for it. Tarek probably belongs here. Nami probably belongs over here. Brand might be tier 3. Zyra's better than Brand most of the time. Oh, Karma probably deserves to be here. So does Trundle. Because those are very good in specific situations and matchups. So none of those champions that I just listed off are like bad into a lot of matchups. But they do have problems with certain compositions. And then down here, I don't know. I just wouldn't play a lot of stuff that's down here a lot of times. But yeah, so I disagree with most of what they say on here. I think that in general with these tier lists, the problem is people don't understand how you actually carry a support because they don't have a lot of practice playing support because almost no one plays it. Okay, so these guys don't want my pick. That's fine. I'll have to pick... at least I have some intel on what we have. So we have an Ezreal. They're going to pick first, so I will know one of their picks, and I'll know we're going to have an Ezreal and a Victor probably. But the problem with these tier list sites, they don't know how to win a support. So the common misconception is win lane, win game, right? So they're going to pick lane dominant supports, and I hear this over and over again when I listen to tier lists from Philol or other people, and I love Philol, he's great, and there's a lot of other people that make these tier lists. They say, you have to carry hard, you have to play lane dominant champions that have engaged that can just take over a game by getting a lot of kills, right? Like they're using the mentality of other roles, right? That's not how support works. Because as support, you need to be able to have flexibility and do a variety of things. Okay, so they're going to have Braum. Janna, Tom Kench, and Alistar are all pretty good in a Braum. Alistar is not as good. Zyra is very good in a Braum, but we can't pick Zyra this early. Nautilus is not good in a Braum. I have an Ezreal. Nautilus might be okay, actually. I'm just gonna go Alistar again.
Nothing can hold me back.
The thing when I see Ezreal, there's not a lot of supports that are super awesome with Ezreal. What you know about Ezreal, though, is you're gonna probably lose the lane, because he's gonna have to go tier first. But, which means after your first back, you can't fight anymore until like 15 minutes. But, he's very safe, so that means you can roam. So yes, we may not dominate the lane, but I can roam middle or roam into the jungle, and he can be safe in lane and still farm, and I can roam, and he's not going to lose CS. That means I can roam middle and try to make plays. So that's something that's overlooked. What I just talked about is overlooked in this tier list. That's how you win games. You win games by putting up a lot of wards, getting vision, and roaming around, making plays. That's a major, major way how you win. You make things happen. And when you start looking at champions like this, they have in tier 1, Sona and Soraka have awful roam. They are terrible. If they get caught out roaming in the jungle, like roaming up the river by the jungler, they're dead, 100%. Whereas things like Janna and Alistar and Tahm Kench can kind of get away. They don't have very much CC. They're lane dominant and they have heals, but they're bad in roams, they're bad in skirmishes, and that's a bad formula in a lot of matchups. What? Oh, Braum. Okay, no MR. And we'll do, yeah, Tahm Kench is fine. Okay, so that's something that's underestimated. So, and they don't, like, Blitzcrank is terrible when you're behind. That's something else, like I always say, is that you want champions where you can play when you're ahead, and you want champions you can play when you're behind. Because if you watch a lot of my games, you'll see I'm behind at least half of the time, right? Because top lane feeds a lot of kills, mid lane feeds a lot of kills, sometimes AD carry feeds a lot of kills. Heck, once in a blue moon, I feed a lot of kills. So, you know, you have to learn, you have to play champions that can play well from behind. Blitzcrank can't do it. So let's say that you're really behind a lot and you pull in the mega tank into your team. That's terrible. Like, you're going to die. Um, his mana costs are so high. You have to think about like windows of vulnerability and trading as well, and the reliability of doing what you're supposed to do as that support. So what I mean, windows of vulnerability. So if your support has only, let's say, one like dangerous move, one piece of threat, and it has a really long cooldown, then as soon as you use that, especially at, you know, starting in the gold and like up, people are going to punish you from that. So if you miss a blitz hook in lane, and that they know that's going to be down for like 15 seconds, they will just run all over you. They'll just run up, and your AD carry is going to miss like 5 CS because you're going to get zoned out. Same thing with the thresh hook, right? Because that's their one piece of threat. If that's down, enemy team don't have to worry. So those champions are very one-dimensional. You hit the hook, it looks great. You miss it, and you're a huge liability. And Blitz doesn't have anything else. Like, what are you going to do? Punch him? I guess. I mean, I guess you can still punch him and ult him. But it's very one-dimensional. At least Thresh has, you know, other things he can do. Like, he can lantern people in. I still don't like Thresh. I still think Thresh is a tier 2 at best. But Nautilus. Nautilus is way better. Because you have the hook. You have your threat with the hook. But if you miss it, you're still a threat because your auto attack is CC. Your E still has CC. You're still very tanky with your W. You still have an ultimate once you get that. So even if you miss your hook, you still have 3 other forms of CC. And he has a reverse gear. He can actually run away pretty easily with, you know, hooking walls and stuff and running away. So, you know, he's just very flexible. He can play well from ahead and from behind. So that's what I think a lot of people miss in the tier list. And I'm going to make a video explaining this stuff too. I'll make like a little 10-minute video with examples of why the champions that I think are strong are good and what it takes to win a support and how you actually carry a support. Because it's not... There's a lot of misinformation out there, I think, about how to do it. It's not win lane, win game. I'll go ahead and say that. Like, winning lane certainly helps. But that doesn't mean you win the game. You win the game by winning the game. I know that's a tautology, right? But you win the game by doing things that win your team the game. That's often roaming and warding as support. And a lot of champions that are very lane dominant don't necessarily do those things very well. I think I should be able to get away. Yeah, I'm gonna get away. It's fine. So, let me go ahead and start up a VOD here really quick. Hello, buddy. Welcome back. Today we're playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. I'm live streaming this as well. And it's going to be another Alistar game. So, I was first pick. The only information that I knew is they picked a Braum. I knew we were going to have an Ezreal. And I thought we would have a Victor. So, I picked Alistar because he's very good at roaming. So, we're going to fall behind in lane with Ezreal. But Ezreal's very safe, and I can roam without Ezreal losing much CS. So if you have an Ezreal, a lot of times, I think, your best option is to pick a very strong roam support. And just give him wards so he doesn't get caught, and then control the river, and roam around and make plays either with the jungler or with your mid lane. Okay, let's go ahead and get in here. So historically, Vayne is very good into Ezreal because she's a much better duelist than he is. I still think Ezreal's better than Vayne, though, in the current meta. There's just not a lot of tanks people are picking. And Ezreal's just so safe. Ezreal's great if you are an ADC or you have a friend that's an ADC and you're just kind of a solo queue warrior and you don't have a reliable support. And that's why a lot of people play him, because he doesn't need a lot of peel. Like, peeling's obviously really good on him, but you can kind of peel for yourself because you're so mobile. Once you get that Iceborne. Trying to think if I want to pressure him. I really don't want to go in on Braum. Now, I need to watch out for this. Jesus, he's dead. Probably. Yeah. It brings me to another good point. Don't invade. Just don't do it in solo queue. Just don't do it. It's too hard. Like, fortunately, I'm smart enough to watch for that. Like, I knew that was going to be a problem. I knew there was a major threat. And so that's why, you know, I went ahead and I was keeping an eye on him. And I started running over there really quickly. So I wasn't as fast as Braum. But, I mean, you can invade. It's just, like, invading takes so much game knowledge and help from your lanes. It's really hard. I know pros make it look easy, but it takes a lot of planning and a lot of practice and coordination. Because if you're invading, that means their lane is closer than my lane. So even if we leave at the exact same time, their lane's going to get there faster. Even if I'm paying attention and trying to go help. And there's less avenues for retreat. Like, you can't go running into their base. It's very, very dangerous. Unless your lanes are all the way pushed up and you're coordinating it with them, you're just like, hey, I'm going to go invade, watch my back, or help me out. It's a bad idea. Okay, so I might try to move on this Vayne here in a second. I don't know. I'll see if I can just get a little combo. Jeez. It's really hard to go in on Braum because if he autos me and they attack me a lot, it's not going to be a good trade. Even though I have a heal, I could maybe do it. Now, if I catch them both like that, then it's possible. Ezreal's out of mana. I got to watch out. Also. So I should have queued him right away, probably. I wasn't really expecting that. I wasn't expecting the LeBlanc. And I knew Nidalee was just topside because she killed Graves in his jungle. And she keeps getting 1v1 top. Chase is almost ban-worthy. So many champions need to be banned, though. I don't even get bans these days because apparently I'm always first or second pick. Trying to read some... Okay, so good. I mean, Alistar is good with anything, just to answer your question, Jace. But I think, yeah, anything that's safe, it's because that lets you roam. Like, he's good with unsafe champions, too, like Jhin or Jinx. But I think he really shines when you can roam and try to make plays. Right, so I'm just going to get a ward over here, and I'm going to back. But yeah, Alistar is one of those champions that's pretty good with just about any matchup. I would say I'm going to try to get more wards. If they're playing something like Caitlyn, who's going to scale very well and has a lot of early game dominance, I would pair it with somebody that either has early game dominance, like Zyra, or someone who has better scaling, like Janna. So with Caitlyn, I would run with one of those. Although Alistar's fine with Caitlyn as well. Now, if you practice, like if you're good with somebody and you combo somebody, you can throw the trap underneath them off the combo, and they're gonna hit the trap also, and that's a huge burst. It's a lot of burst damage, so that's good. If you combo the CC together.
Nothing can hold me back.
But yeah, Alistar's fine. Alistar's fine with any of them.
An enemy has been slain.
Freeze him. Okay, got him. See, I can go do that, and Ezreal should be fine. Yeah, see, he's fine. Nah, her teleport was just, you don't need to do that. Oh, God. Dadgummit. I should have exhausted a lot faster. I don't remember what burst me, but I should have exhausted something a lot faster there. That's one thing I really need to practice is using my, or I should have ulted faster. It's just using my exhaust, using my ult, like just not being too greedy with that stuff. So I had a triple kill, which is bad, but it's on Nidalee. Nidalee's pretty worthless later in the game, honestly. I think she's really bad in solo queue. So we should have just taken this tower. Like, I don't know, like, why we didn't just do that. Top's getting solo killed for the 3rd time. Hey, Douglas. Good to see you, friend. Good evening. I think some of the best supports for roaming are things that have really high mobility, have a lot of CC. So, Alistar is amazing for roaming. Tom Kinch, pretty good for roaming. Janna is pretty good for roaming. Nautilus is great for roaming. Yeah, I think they're doing Dragon right now. Yeah. It's fine. I mean, there's not a lot we can do about it. Graves is top lane. We can't steal it. So that means Nidalee's going to be down here. I think, you know, if I had to say top 2, Alistar, Nautilus. Best for roaming. I mean, Blitz or someone is technically good for roaming. Also. Anything with a hook. But I don't like Blitz for other reasons I described. I think his laning is... he's just too one-dimensional. Oh god, seriously? Jesus, I'm probably gonna die. Go ahead and just pop a couple of... Okay. We got first turn, I think, right? Yeah. We're coming back. We're coming back. I mean, the thing, like, don't get too discouraged. You see that pink I put up there for Lissandra has been up there for about 5 minutes, too. So, now, Nidalee's probably going to clear it right now. But, that did help out a lot. It let Lissandra play a lot more aggressively. Now, I see Nidalee's right there. She might come for me. Oh, yeah, she's coming for me. I gotta run. But I did stall her, so she's gonna try to hunt me down. She might jump. If she jumps on me, she's dead. That's not great. Entomb him. Okay, good. We got him. So they were playing around there for so long in our own jungle. Once again, don't invade. Nidalee was like tremendously powerful, and it didn't matter because we have such a better positional advantage on them that invading is not worth it. I need to make sure I have enough mana left to ult. I've done that mistake before where you dive and you think you have ult and you don't. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, yeah. Time to leave, time to leave. Oh, God. Yeah, she got a good flank there. If you're gonna die like that, just ping everyone back. Just let them know, like... Dude, jump over that wall. Okay, I guess he had it on cooldown or something. We should have left. I didn't realize Nidalee was going to be back up again that quickly. Alright, so... move speed boots. Get this. Just to help me out with Nidalee since she's the powerhouse right now. And then I want to get a ZZ to help push. I'm trying to look at some other things here. Okay. So... the game definitely still winnable. Because Nidalee's going to fall off, and Graves is getting pretty big, I think. Jace is going to fall off. We have really good CC. Like, CC doesn't really go out of style. Hit somebody, dude. That's fine. I'm not going to chase him in there. We just want to get towers. I mean... can I make a play on it? Nah, I can't do a play on it, I don't think. Now, if she wants to come over here and get on me, like... she's not going to be able to call my bluff there because she doesn't have vision of other people. Infernal is very important. Like, we need to be securing this thing right here. Okay, so they wasted their sweeper. Does he have a... oh, he went Trinity build. That's nasty. Oh, what? So she was able to... that was so weird. Oh, he's dead. Like, what? I'm gonna have to watch the physics on that. She flashed. Must have been what she did. So I tried to headbutt her. But, like, I'll have to watch it. It was like, while I was midair, I went one direction. I did, like, a triangle headbutt. I can't hold this. Maybe. Yeah, I think they're gonna get him. Alright. Couple of pinks to get this upgraded sweeper. Okay, I think Graves is gonna get her. Oh, he wasted his shot, like, on a creep. Like, you only have a couple of shots, dude. I need to have a pink ready for Vayne. I'm not doing that enough. We haven't really... Vayne hasn't been relevant yet. We got her, right? Okay, yeah, we got her. See, Nidalee's just really not that scary right now, if you think about it. Like, she even built Zhonya's, which is a very low damage item. Trying to get a couple of wards in here. I really don't like... I mean, Trinity's okay, I guess, but I really think that just having that extra kite from the Frozen Fist is way, way better. I mean, you get a pink down, it's just gonna be hard. I do have one more ward. They're gonna go kill her, probably. I need to just get a ward duck right here. They've got a little 3v3 going over there. I'm holding two of them. Oh, God. Yeah, Fiora is a very high skill cap champion. I would not recommend playing Fiora. Unless you're just like a Fiora Grandmaster, because... So Nidalee was more scared of me than I was of her. We both just saw each other and like ran away. Like, anybody? Okay. I was like, I mean... Okay. How many? 3 are dead. We can't Baron off of that, I don't think. Yeah. I mean, I shouldn't have chased her. Like, I didn't have wards. I guess I should have used my one pink here so that I could knock her back. Everyone kind of gave up on the play because they thought Nidalee would give away, but she used her Rylai's right here. I should have probably just let it go. I was too stingy with my pink. I wanted to save it for Vayne, and Vayne got me, so... Yeah, we don't have to go all in on that, you know. Just see if I can get a flash out of him or something. I mean, there's very little risk. Whoever, I don't remember who was there, but whoever it was is too low to really... Jace is too low to contest me for that. Really? She's gonna let me get into combo range? Does Fiora have TP? Okay, Fiora does have TP. I'm gonna go ahead and put this bottom. So Vayne's stopping to hit my what the heck? Vayne like stopped to hit my pink.
Nothing can hold me back.
So ZZ got us a tower there. So anytime there's a fight going on, if you just have a ZZ going on somewhere else on the map, good things happen. Either it stops them from pushing into you because you have more pressure somewhere else, or it allows you to follow up on a one fight and pick up things like towers. So ZZ very, very strong. You'll never see it in pro play, probably, but extremely strong in solo queue because it's just really hard to coordinate good split pushes. You need everyone there to fight because teams don't know how to disengage. Who do they have? I don't really care about Nidalee. Vayne. I guess a Frozen Heart would be good here. I need health. I might go with Randuin's. Extra slow is nice. Jace doesn't have a lot of crit per se. Vayne's kind of building a crit build, sort of. I think she's going to go Bloodthirster next. She's going something really weird. But Warded's mail is still really good. Because I want health and armor, and I think it's... I don't know. I think it's probably better than the Dead Man's Plate. Because you get a little bit more health and a little bit more armor. And the passive's a little bit more useful in combat. Now, Fiora doesn't... Yeah, he's dead. He shouldn't have done that. Probably. Well, maybe not. Oh, God. No, can't do it. And she's gonna... Vayne's gonna come down here and hunt me. I'm just trying to send him on a wild goose chase. Okay, got her flash. Yeah, she's dead. I guess Graves is just going to get towers. I mean, there's an argument for that. I don't know. I don't know. Give me cloth.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, good. So remember, you don't have to always go for a Baron Steel. If you can just stall them, just poke them, just run around, just distract them like a circus. Sometimes it's like they won't have the focus and the shot calling to manage it. Oh god. So I don't want to put a ZZ down right now. I guess I could. I guess I could, because top lane's going to be pushing. We could maybe pick up middle. So I'm going to go ahead and get this going. Like, they have their top lane is pushing.
A summoner has disconnected.
Oh, God. This guy's lagged a couple of times. No, that's it.
Ally has been
No, just leave.
A summoner has reconnected.
Now I'm angry.
Ally has been slain.
Okay, good. So even though we had a rough start, you know, don't rage. You can come back. I knew Nidalee would fall off. It's fine. I don't want to use anything on him. I'm just going to hold until he commits to jumping on somebody. Like that. And then we kill him. Okay, good. So once again, we are a very early pick, but Alistar's just good with a lot of stuff. So we were behind, we just didn't rage, you know, a couple of lanes were falling behind. We made a play middle, got Lissandra going a little bit. And yeah. I mean, Jace... Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Who cares? Like, who cares about all these graphs and damage? People are so obsessed. I'm gonna go ahead and queue for another queue here really quick. I'm gonna keep going, I guess. I need to do some Total War Warhammer stuff. But I'm on a roll. Winning a lot today, so I might as well keep going. So yeah, I mean, the story of that game... Oh, I'm going to go ahead and end the VOD here. So if you're just here for the Alistar VOD, that's going to be it. The stream's going to keep going. But thanks very much for watching. Be sure to watch the rest of the Alistar videos. I have a lot on the channel. A lot of Janna videos, Tom Kench, Zyra, Nautilus. I'm going to be doing more Trundle probably. So we just have a lot of really good stuff. So check out the channel. Lots of good things there. And we also have Total War Warhammer, if you're interested in that. Legendary campaigns, no auto-resolve abuse, good, clean, fun campaigns, pure campaigns. So check them out. That's a lot of fun. It's very different from the way that a lot of other YouTube streamers manage campaigns. Not that there's not other good campaigns out there. I just think that the fact that I specifically like pledge not to abuse auto-resolve makes for a much more interesting time. So I get a lot of, and I deliberately fight really hard fights, so I think it keeps it interesting. Even things that aren't necessarily tactically the smartest thing to do, I'll deliberately take on tough challenges. I think we're in a good position in most of the campaigns. Actually, in all of the campaigns, we're probably going to win. Spoiler alert. But I try to deliberately make the game more challenging on my own by not abusing various systems and taking on tough fights. Anyways, check that out. We have multiplayer games as well. I haven't done a lot of that in the last week or so. I'm going to do more as soon as the next patch comes out. I just got a little frustrated with some of the imbalances in multiplayer. It still is really fun, but hopefully they fix some of those mechanics soon. And then Civ 6 is coming out. Going to be Deity, no takesies backsies. Going to be an awesome challenge. Lots of fun. We'll probably lose a lot of stuff early on while we're learning the ropes, but I like a good challenge. And then XCOM 2, Legendary, Iron Man, no takesies, backsies. A lot of people are going to die, probably, hopefully not that many. But if they die, they're not coming back. So it's going to be a lot of fun. So do check out all that content. There's a ton of stuff on the channel. And I'll see you next time. Have a wonderful evening. Thanks, Douglas. I'm glad you enjoyed that, sir. But yeah, the stream's going to continue. I'll do some more. I really should do other things right now. I wasn't planning on streaming that much today. How long have I been streaming anyways? Yeah, for a couple hours. Not that long. These have been pretty fast games, so that's not that bad, I suppose. But hey, Roman, how's it going, friend? But you know, we're on a win streak, so we're just gonna ride it. We're just gonna ride it. You want to ride win streaks if you can, and cut loss streaks. So if you lose more than 2 games, you need to take a break. If you're winning a lot and you can keep playing, I think you should go for it. So I'm going to go for it here. I've been in platform promos this season, like up and down, either way, like no joke, 20 times. Like I've gone up, I've gone back down, up, down, up, down. Hopefully we can get some consistent play going. Hey, it was pretty good, Roman. I was in Tennessee. My wife was playing some music down in Alabama, and I was just hanging out with some friends in Tennessee while she was doing that. Try out Nami here. I haven't played Nami. They don't have an assassin top. If they pick Vayne, Nami's pretty good with Vayne. You can heal her up in lane, keep her topped off, and the E lets her run people down, which is really nice. Okay, so pick Nami here because I suspect they're going to pick Vayne. I know they, at least top lane, don't have an assassin. Having some hard CC is really good against Galio. And just the heal's really good with Vayne and lane. Helps keep her topped off. You know, Nami can basically, if you're a good Nami player in solo queue, you can just harass the other 2 people out of lane almost by yourself. So that buys a lot of breathing room for Vayne to not fail too hard in the early game. And then the E is really nice later on, so Vayne can track and run people down. So it's pretty good for rotations. Yeah, E is going to be very good for Nunu to help him run people down. Very good on Poppy as well. So pretty good. Let me grab my runes here really quick. And I want to do another Nami game. People on my channel like Nami, so I try to give the people what they want as much as I can. Yeah, we'll do Nami MR and then Nami here. I need a second Nami page that has like dual pin runes. Okay, let me see. Okay, thanks, Gabe. Thanks for staying up late with me. I appreciate it. You can always check out the rest of the stream later. It'll be a VOD. You can go through and hang out as much, you know, watch as much as you want. And I'll put timestamps in it as well. And I'm going to release all of the good videos as individual VODs too, that I remember to record. Occasionally there's a video that I won't record that's stream exclusive because I'll just forget to record it. But I like the matchups here. I think we should dominate the early game. Nami's actually pretty good against Tahm Kench also, because if you time it right when he's about to come up, you can bubble and hit both him and the person that he's transporting. So it's pretty good. Yeah, Roman, it was a lot of fun. Did you end up getting together with Connor and hanging out on Sunday? I didn't get back in town until like 2 in the morning or something, so it was a bit late, and I had class the next day, so I do have to get up really early in the morning also, like tomorrow morning, because I have a meeting with the dean in the library at like 8:15. And I really need to like grade some papers, but I'm just on a roll here, so. Alright, gonna go spell thieves. Let me go ahead and start up a VOD here before I forget. Hello everybody, welcome back. Today we're playing another game of League of Legends. I am the strategy professor. We're playing a Nami game here. So I was a bit later in the pick order. I was about 3rd pick. I knew we were probably going to have a Vayne. I'm trying out Nami with Vayne. I think it's a good combination. I'm still not a huge fan of Vayne in this current meta for the reasons I've described numerous times. Now, she might be good coming up soon, because if tanks get more popular with like Nunu, Poppy, things like that, then Vayne actually could become decent again. But against assassins, not as good. But yeah, so Nami has a lot of things that are very good. First of all, she's really good at protecting Vayne in lane. So you can just harass people a lot. You can heal her in lane. Like, she's really good against tougher lanes. I'm gonna head up there. I feel like this is stupid. I don't know what Trin was thinking. Anyways, so I think Nami is good for protecting Vayne in lane. Nami's also good at helping Vayne run people down later in the game. So Vayne, that's something that Vayne's interested in doing. It's very good at running down Tryndamere. Nami's wave is good at canceling Galio. It's good at disengaging Skarner. You know, I think she can be pretty good. Jury's out whether she's better than Janna with Vayne. She has more early game pressure. It depends on what kind of support you're up against, probably. So I don't want to take too much damage here. I shouldn't have gone up that much while my W's on cooldown, but it's not a huge deal. It doesn't matter. Like, Nami's super forgiving in lane. So, you know, if you take bad trades, it's fine. Like, you just heal up in lane. You just spam W on people. And that's what you should be doing. You shouldn't even waste a lot of mana going for waves. Like, you can. That's the flashy play. But just W the crap out of people. Like, I've almost run this Jinx out of lane just by myself. Just auto-attacking and Wing her over and over again. So Nami's pretty good. Who's the jungler? Skarner. Okay, Skarner probably won't be down here. He might come down. Okay, fine. She should really back there because I need to buy. Like, I've got so much power right now. I'm just going to go for extra waves, though. It's possible you could go for E, but I just really want to spend most of my mana on just pushing them out. Like, I don't want them here. I need to be careful with Skarner. That's one danger with Nami. Like, you can get such extreme lane domination early on that it's easy to forget that the jungler can come down and kill you if you push up a lot. I still have my summoners, though. Including Exhaust. I thought I exhausted a second ago. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I meant to and just didn't. So as long as I don't get eaten by Tom Kench, it's not going to matter. His little harass is fine. Now I'll get the E. Now they have a bigger wave, which is why we're not going in to kill them right now. Hey, Mystic Candy, I can't read that right now, but I will as soon as I get a back. I'll try to respond. Because that's a lot of reading. I appreciate the in-depth comment, but it's going to take me a second. I have to do that on a back. Okay. Well, I probably didn't need to flash there. I thought her flash was down, is why I did it. But my flash for Vayne's flash is fine. Let's just go drag. Forget him. Like, Nunu does it so fast. No, he's gonna get away. I need to let Nunu get on this. Go ahead and ward this up. I don't have I was about to say I don't have flash or anything, so if a bunch of them came over, that'd be a problem. But we know they were chunked out bottom lane. And we were doing that in plain vision. Now we have this this Drake though, which is really nice, but I still have to be careful. I'm gonna have to heal myself. Then I can start harassing again. This Drake's so good on Nami, like on anyone really. Like that water Drake in lane is just crazy. It's pretty good out of lane too on rotations because you show up to new fights like full health, full mana. Like it's great. I love it. We really need a buy here soon. Nami's not very good at pushing, that's her thing. Huh. Thanks, Mystic Candy. Mystic says that he's improved a lot from watching my streams. So I'm glad you're getting a lot out of it, friend. That's the game. That's what we're all trying to do, is get better. So question is, do I want Ionian or do I want faster boots? I think I want Ionian for more exhausts. And I'm gonna go for a couple of fairy charms and a pink. Fairy charms very good. Mikhail's very good on Nami. She's a huge mana hog. Like, she needs a lot of mana. Oh, that looks like that's bad. Top. Yeah, she's dead. Poppy's very bad early game, but she's good later in the game. Okay, so BF against BF Dirk. It's pretty good. How we look in CS? Yeah, Vayne, I mean, if Vayne's anywhere close to CS against their lane, then that's a big win. Okay, yeah, now he's in huge trouble. Oh god, I could have soaked that, I suppose. Yeah. I didn't think about stepping in. She really needs to like not get hit so much by Tahm Kench. I think she's really underestimating his gray skin quite a lot. So I was trying to stall the wave. I think Jinx wanted it back, and I didn't let her back, so she got greedy for this instead of getting more power. Because if Vayne shows up right here, I can probably kill him. Oh god, what just killed me? Does she have DFG or whatever that... Was it a minion? This minion, basic 36 attack, killed me. For real? For real. Okay. Alright.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Tahm Kench is like, how to throw a lead. It's like, dude, it's 10 minutes in the game.
An ally has been slain.
We never really had a lead. Alright, I'm just gonna get this, I guess.
Quit flopping around.
Yeah, so I should have exhausted. They did something that just like power spiked me. I don't remember what it was. Like, what I was trying to do there was bait them into going on me and then flashing in this bush, and then Vayne shows up and I E her and we kill him. And I was one minion hit away from doing it, but it was cutting it a bit too close, I suppose. I should have just let him go back. I think we will probably outscale them later in the game. Poppy's going to be a monster. Vlad's going to be a monster. Like, they don't really have anything that's going to stop Vlad from going through and tearing this Jinx up in the back line. They don't have a good way to get on Vayne. I mean, they have, like, Skarner, but... Yeah, see, Vayne's already able to beat him up if she doesn't just straight up get, like, eaten by Tahm Kench. She'll be able to outduel him. Okay, got him. That Warlords is helping her out a lot. Yeah. Say, Tahm Kench thinks it's over because his team got a couple of kills. It's not over, sir. I don't know if you played solo queue or not. Just because you're winning the game doesn't mean that you've won the game. Try to give Vayne this gold. Okay, I got some of it. I was trying to get out of there. Give him some vision here. Alright, so I guess he used his ult to get down there. I'll go ahead and get this out of here. Oh no, he's out, he's out. Okay, I'm coming down here. Nunu, get... like, dude. Come on, bro. Nunu, like, dude. All he had to do is walk up and look scary. Man, he's gonna eat Jinx, probably. Bless. Well, he's gonna get mid tower for that. I don't like seeing Jinx with that, but yeah, I mean that's what Tom Kinch does. Like I knew he was gonna save her. Like that much is known. I didn't know Skarner was gonna run out of that bush, but I probably should have suspected it. The problem with Jinx is she's like. I mean, the problem with Jinx is she just scales so hard in solo queue. Like, they really need to dial her back a little bit because she just takes towers too fast. Like, they need to lower the attack speed on her thing, probably. She just does too many things too well. Like, yeah, you know, she has problems if people actually get on her. Like, she doesn't have escapes, but it's not enough. Like, it's not enough weaknesses. Like, she has a long-range execute. She has, like, the top-end, like, team fight damage with her, you know, rockets in solo queue. She has... Yeah, I probably didn't need to do that. And she has, like, the best tower pushing. It's just a huge problem. She's a huge menace in solo queue. It's like, even if she feeds... she's not overpowered in, like, pro play or anything, because they deal with her, but... What was free? Nothing was free about anything that just happened. Nothing was free. Whoa, really? She went for a... whatever the heck that is? A dusk blade? Like, you're not an assassin, Vayne. I don't know. Whatever, I guess. Where'd he go? Oh god, I'm gonna get caught. Oh, he ran back out that way. Dude, come on. Like, they just saw you there. We do have the dragons. Like, I don't know. I feel like we're still in a good position to win. I just feel like we just scale so much harder than they do at every position. Well, Jinx excluded. Jinx obviously scales super hard. But I just think that... I just think we're stronger. Like, they're going to have to back up. So we might be able to get this, actually. We just have to watch out for the flash. The flash ulti. Like, I have to be... I can't get caught in that. Oh, God. Okay, good. Oh, that creep block too strong. Stupid Jinx rocket. If that killed me right there, I would be so mad. I'm going for Mikhail's here. I guess I'll get this next. This is pretty good on Nami. Pretty good on Nami. Not as good as Janna's shield because Nami's thing has a higher cooldown, but still pretty good. Not that high, actually. But I want the Mikhail's just for that extra spike healing in case they flash ult or something and I can't get it in time. Mikhail's is just good. I mean, it's just extra shielding. That retroactive heal is so powerful. Now we don't have Vayne. Like, we're still, like, it seems like we're down, but we're really not. Like, we're up dragons, we're up towers. I think that we scale very well. I feel like we're winning, even though we're not. Not technically winning, per se, like, in terms of gold, but... God, this freaking Jinx. Oh, instantly. Instantly stopped. That prediction. Get the Jinx, get the Jinx, get the Jinx, baby. One more snowball. Oh, God. Please. Okay, nice. I'm doing like no damage to it, but Nunu does a lot of damage, so that's good. Let me go get that quickly. So let me get some more shield action here. Get a book. And that's fine. I like that face. That emoji. Douglas is like, that old, and it's just like a disgusting looking face. Let's run it up the middle. Now, Vayne needs to be careful. Like, what if they're right there? What if 5 people were standing right there right now? What if this is warded? Like, a lot of what ifs. I mean, maybe the Dustblade thing is good. I don't know. I mean, the Zeke's is really nice. Now, the Blood Boil is quite nice also. From Nunu. Nunu's a very, very good jungler right now. Like, I'm really considering playing him support. Couldn't pull him. I tried. Mikhail's obviously doesn't cleanse the, it doesn't take off the Skarner. Like, he needs a QSS for that. No, back up, back up, back up. God. Now they're all gonna die. Probably. Maybe, maybe not, but...
Ride upon the waves.
All right. Yeah, we're not really that close. Let's get this over here. That was a bit early. Hopefully they don't get caught in the middle, and we should have them. This Tryndamere is questionable. Very, very questionable. Not that Tryndamere is not usually questionable. Blood boil me, Bora. There we go. Hopefully they don't all die over here. Oh god. It hurts. Yeah, we need to get out of here. So we're gonna go topside next. Go ahead and grab the speed.
We are all tied.
Let me go ahead and prep around Baron. I don't really want to do Baron, per se. Dude, don't do it, Vlad. Don't do it, Vlad. They're trying to push up middle. It's fine. What is the dragon? Just water. Yeah. Okay, maybe they can sneak it. I mean, they are doing it. Yeah, they're gonna sneak it. So they just don't have vision anywhere. So that's fine. We need to get the... I mean, maybe we can win. I don't know. I just need to keep people off of Bane. Try. You need to watch for, like, Flash Galio ult is the only real threat here. Okay, cool. Oh, Roman, that's weak. I just saw it. Hanging out with his fiance. Whatever. Okay? Okay, Connor. As I say when I'm hanging out with my wife. Taking her to a music festival. A couple of states away. Okay, well, I'll do one more. I probably shouldn't, but I mean, we've won a lot in a row. Who is tough? Let me screen this guy and just see. Okay, he's also plat 2. Yeah, he doesn't die too much. He made some pretty good decisions that game. Sure. Why does everyone want to make it a 3Q, man? Just do a duo queue. Let me dig a little closer here. Alright, so he's plat 2. I must be getting ranked, like, paired with a lot of plat 2s, which is fine. I mean, my heart of hearts, I think I'm a plat 1, because that's where I've been, you know, in the past, for the past however many seasons, 3 of the last 4 seasons, I've been plat 1. So I really consider myself like a plat 1 skill level right now. Maybe diamond 5. Maybe diamond 5. I think I made a lot of improvements. It's just a matter of games to get there. I don't know if we'll have enough games before the end of the season. I think I've got the mind for it. I just have to have the heart for it and the mechanics. Okay, he's good enough, I think. His He's on a pretty good win streak, and his deaths are relatively low most games. Like, that's obviously an outlier. It's not great. He's on the cusp. He's questionable. I mean, those aren't looking good. But the majority of his games are 5 deaths or less, I think. We'll try him out. We'll try him out. Like I said, the main way that... Oh, this is going to be the end of the Nami vid, by the way, so I'll just go ahead and end that before I start rambling on for too long. So thank you very much for watching. Be sure to check out the channel. We have a ton of other Nami videos. Well, not a ton, but we have a good selection. We have like 9 other Nami videos probably on the channel. You might see me play her more with Vayne. I think she's pretty good. And we also have a lot of Janna, Alistar, Tahm Kench, Nautilus. We're going to be playing more Trundle probably. We have a lot of Zyra. So we have a great diversity of supports on this channel. If you haven't checked it out yet, there's a lot of great stuff to go watch. And I explain each one with pretty good detail. My thought process, why I'm choosing what I'm choosing. Things like that. Didn't mean to be rude. I was just talking. But yeah, so do check that out. We also have a lot of Total War content if you're interested in that. Legendary campaigns. Pure campaigns, no auto-resolve abuse. We have lots of multiplayer as well, so it's good challenge, good fun. So do check those out, and then we're going to have XCOM 2 pretty soon. I'm working on a series for that. I had a pretty good little thing going, but I haven't shot any more episodes in a week. I've been super busy with things. But I will do more XCOM 2, Iron Man Legendary, and then I'm doing Civ 6 as soon as that gets released as well. This Friday, I might go out of town this weekend, but I'm going to try to give you lots of good Civ 6 content as soon as that gets released. I'm not quite sure which civilization I'm going to play or strategy I'm going to go for, but I'm going to try to play around with a lot of the new mechanics and things. So I would like to try to win with probably either culture or religion on deity if we can. So I really like Greece. If I had to put my finger on one right now, I like Pericles. I might also do America. But we'll see. So thank you very much. That's going to be it for the VOD. The stream will continue. I'll play one more game on the stream. But the Nami VOD is it. So have a wonderful evening. It's always a pleasure. I'll see you next time. Okay, here we go. Okay, so we've got an MF bottom. So that's a team fight. We'll see what the rest of the team picks. So when you're looking for a duo partner, as I was just explaining before, just random people that want to be your friend. And if you're winning a lot, you will get that a lot. You know, first of all, you want people that are your rank or higher. You know, because that demonstrates that, you know, they're probably of a similar skill level to you. Right? So that's first. That's good. Also, if you play with people that are significantly lower than you all the time, it will trash your MMR, even if you're... even if you win a decent amount with them. I've explained this a lot in past videos, but your hidden MMR that you don't see, I believe, now there's not a lot of conclusive evidence for this, but just based on what happened to me in June and July when I was coming back, and I was consistently getting paired with like gold 5s. Even some games I got paired with someone as low as silver 3 when I was like platinum 4 or 5. It's because my MMR was trash, and I think it was because I was playing with a lot of my gold 5 buddies before, and it just destroys your MMA. Or not gold 5, but gold 4 and 5, like low gold. So you don't want to do that too much unless it's just a real life friend, or you just win a lot with this person or something like that. You really don't want to do that too much. But when you're looking for a duo with randoms, so similar skill level or higher, 5 deaths or less, the vast majority of games, it's preferable to have 3 or less. Because that shows that you're making good decisions. I don't care how many kills you get. I don't care how many assists you... Well, assists are kind of important, but I don't care how many kills you have. If they're like 20 and 10 every game, I don't want them, because they're dying too many times. Like, you should not die a lot. That means you're being too aggressive, and it's, in my mind, it's better not to die than to get kills. So, and I've explained that in past videos why. If you really are the MVP, you don't want to trade with them. Because yes, you'll get gold, but you're also off the map, which means you can't do rotations, you can't get objectives, you can't do a lot of things when you're dead. So, in my mind, it's not worth. It's not worth. So, we need hard CC for Katarina. The other thing is just the champions that they play. Are they good champions in the current meta? does the person have a consistent champion pool that they play? If they're consistently playing things that are strong in the meta, and they are a fairly, you know, good player in terms of their rank, and they don't die a lot every game, that's the winning formula. If they're playing obscure champions that aren't really that great, that can be a strike, for sure. Okay, so it looks like we have a good team fight thing going here with Kennen, MF. They have Brand. He has decent poke. Katarina is kind of a problem. Okay, so Trundle's out. Nautilus is on the table. Tom Kench is out. Sona's on the table. I think Sona might be good here. Zyra is too risky against Katarina. I think I'll go Sona.
Only you can hear me, Summoner. What masterpiece shall we play today?
So Sona has good pressure in lane, and okay, Lulu is still pretty good. Lulu is pretty good in a Katarina. So Sona has good pressure in lane, and she's classically a very good pick with MF because your ultimate holds him in place while MF just blows him up. And MF, it complements MF's lane domination too. So MF is very, very good in lane if you know how to hit those minions with your Q and get it to bounce to other people. Sona also has lockdown CC for Katarina, so that's under control. And you want to be doing a team fight anyways with this composition with Kenna and MF. And Sona's auras are very, very good at team fighting. What are we against bottom? Brand, Lucian. Oh, I do have a Nami CDR. Okay, so I want ability power? Yeah, I'll try it out. With Janna. I could do Thunderlords, but I think I want more Wind Speaker. Okay, so I like this composition. Like I said, in the abstract, Sona's not as good on roams. Let me just go ahead and start a VOD so I can explain this to people that are just watching the VOD, not watching the stream. You get a lot of exclusive insights on the stream, first of all, so you should always, if you can, tune in for the stream because you get the between-game explanation behind what I do. I think if you're just looking for maximum insight possible, the streams are great. The VODs are great if you're just looking for very specific champions and you just want to see how I play different matchups with those champions. I still give a good level of insight, but you don't get those between game, like, extra in-depth insights. And you don't get as many of kind of the just funny random story. Well, I don't know if they're necessarily funny, but just random, like, old guy stories that I share sometimes about academia or just stories from my past or something like that. Anyways, let's start a VOD up here. Hey everybody, welcome back. Today we're playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor, and we're playing Sona this game. This is going to be streamed as well, and this is part of an ongoing series where I try to get to Diamond by only playing support. Window's closing a little bit. Not sure if I can get there by the end of the season, but we've been on a real hot streak tonight, so if we can keep this up, we might just be able to pull it off. We'll see. But the reason that I picked Sona here, to just explain to the stream, I was third pick, so I had some pretty good information on what we were going to do. I knew we were going to have an MF bottom, and I knew we were going to have a Kennen. So Sona's very good in that composition. Sona's a great support if you're going for like hardcore team fight AoE damage. She's spectacular because her ult obviously holds people in place, and her auras really favor people being clumped up together for both your shield and your damage aura that you throw on. So this is a pretty good composition in the abstract, I think. Like, we have a good purpose. Hey, Requiem's like, don't forget to sleep. Yeah, I do need to go to sleep eventually. I'm just gonna go ahead and go heal. So yeah, so we just want team fighting stuff. So Locket's really good here against Brand. So yeah, that's why I picked Sona. Very good team fighter. She's very good at lane oppression as well. So very, very good 2-on-2 fighter in lane, as long as they don't have super hard engage, something like Leona. She's very, very good because she has a heal and she has very heavy poke. So she's very similar to Nami. Nami could have also been a good pick here. But Sona just scales much better for team fights because of those auras that she has. Benefit everybody if they're in close. So you kind of have Kha'Zix, who doesn't make a ton of sense in this composition. He was the first pick, but he's nice. Like, he's kind of the cleanup crew, so I guess he sort of does. So in his own way, he's sort of an AoE champion because he can just jump around and clean everybody up after MF gets him really low. Alright, so I prefer to hit Lucian, but if I have to, I'll hit Brand also. Okay. Unexpected, I'll take it though. I kind of want to chill until I get to level 2. So that I can trade better. Okay. I blew mine, but then he blew his for no reason. I mean, Alright. Now we can out-trade him. There we go. See that right there? That's called abuse. I mean, what's Brand? I mean, Brand can do some damage to me, maybe, but Lucian has to play so far back. Dang it. I don't know. I'm going to go for the extra poke here. Yeah, they're here. Okay, good job that Kennen. Oh god, he almost got him. Jax has TP but didn't use it, so... Yeah, he's a high-level player. You can see he's, like, timing things. He knew how to teleport down, when to teleport down. He knew we were kind of in trouble there with that cat roam. I should have noticed that cat was missing. Or just the way they're acting. They're, like, turning around, acting very erratic. I should have picked up on that. They're probably going to kill whoever that is in the jungle. Yeah, they're just... We just have a lot of pressure on them right now because they're pretty low. I don't want to go up too far. I don't know what Kha'Zix is going to do. He's sort of trapped. I guess he's hoping to isolate somebody. So dangerous. If they spot him, yeah, he should just back while he has a chance. Okay, good. God. So scary. Alright, Lee's probably coming. Yeah, Lee's probably here. Yeah. Oh, God. Yeah, and pretty obviously is going to be there. They're just acting crazy. Now, if I get comboed, I'm dead, so I have to watch out. he gonna flash for it? Okay, it's fine. That's good enough. I mean, he could have stayed and hit the things that were gonna die under tower. Okay, bro. You're worthless, man. Why didn't you charge in there when Lee still could be around against a brand that still has exhaust? I do want to poke in lane, but I also want to go ahead and start transitioning into team fighting power, so I'm probably going to start maxing W next. Now, how far behind are we on CS? I don't think we're that far behind. No, we're actually up CS. It's just, it's that Lee. MF just didn't respect the Lee. How's Kennen doing top? 48 to 43. Okay, so not bad, not bad. Dang, that brand does a lot of damage. How much? Is he just like 40 AP or something? 30, 31? I need to go buy, but I just can't. Like, I had to stay to, like, someone had to get that experience. And I kind of wanted to try to make a play with that Kha'Zix. I thought maybe he had flash or something. Okay, now we can poke him out and maybe kill him if he steps up again. A little risky. I don't have my exhaust. We can't. We just don't have enough lane pressure. Like, we need this guy dead first. Hoping MF would step up there. Oh, Jesus. Lulu better be up a lot of CS. She is. She is, but... I don't know. I hadn't had a back yet to... If Kha'Zix is complaining about something there, then I'm just gonna have to mute him. Yeah, he's just super negative. This is why you don't look at things like that, like, you know, because you tilt yourself. Like, if you look at one of those Lol Nexus things, I mean, if I look at Lol Nexus, it's so I understand runes, so I can really understand the nitty-gritty of matchups, which I should be doing more and more. But if you just see that somebody's, like, first time on a champion or whatever, or they have a really low win rate, that's not good. Like, once you sign up for the game, you're in the game. Like, it doesn't matter how you feel about that champion. Either dodge it or play it. Oh, God. For real? Jesus Christ. I mean, she should have left a lot sooner. That was almost a really good play, but she should have left. Can't she activate some kind of like speed up thing or something? I don't know. Okay, let's go ahead and grab this. A couple of these, and just like a health pot. I think I'm going to get the extra shielding item and then go into Locket. No, 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 dude. I can't stop him from doing dragon. I don't have vision. It's just too dangerous to try to get vision. Zona's just too squishy. Like, if I was Janna, I could maybe go down there and get vision, but I can't. Yeah, they're gonna go middle. They probably backed after they got dragon, so I think I can get a ward in here. Just looking for pinks. No, can't do it. Okay, they're either gonna go top or mid, probably middle. What's Brand getting? Just typical Brand kind of stuff. We'll let Kha'Zix go down there and 1v1 Lucian here in a second. Well, I did pretty good, I think, considering what was going on there. Lucian still is probably going to get it. Kennen might... No, Kennen's not going to get top. That would have been really sweet if Kennen teleported on that tower there. He could have made a play and saved the tower. But I guess it's difficult to make that judgment call. Alright, I need to get... Probably need more of this, and then I have to get a couple of pinks. Oh god, Jax is 4-1. Ooh. It's not good. Not good. I really like Kennen as a champ. I think Kennen's good. They're gonna go top. He's dead. I mean, it's just like, it's just clockwork, right? So as soon as they take down one tower, they're just going to rotate to the next one until they get all of the first towers down. I can't hold this unless Kha'Zix comes up here, but Kha'Zix doesn't have very good wave clear. Now, Kha'Zix is the kind of champion that can totally take over if he does well. I mean, he may not have been saying that I was worthless a while back. He might have been saying MF was worthless for not coming to do anything. I don't know. He's just a pretty toxic person. Alright. So I need to get some more wards downstream here. Okay, we know Lee's there. Kha'Zix is around. I can probably get a ward in here. Okay, I mean, I could have probably exhausted her a little bit faster. Ult that. Oh, she doesn't have her ult. Jesus, I think it's just gonna die. Maybe if they jump on her. I'm gonna get that. This, and just a couple of pots. I need to get an Aegis next. Cat's getting pretty big. I still feel like getting that extra shield's important. Like, that's just such a good bargain, and I need the mana regen. But after that... God, they're going to be up like 4 towers. We're just getting out-rotated big time. Get him, Kennen.
With perfect tempo.
No, not that. Okay. Does Kennen have teleport? Yes. Okay. Now, Lee's gonna fall off. Kha'Zix is just gonna keep getting stronger. I still think I like our team comp for endgame. Jax is gonna fall off. I mean, that's ironic to say because he scales so well on his auto attacks. But he's just so he's so easy to CC and kill. Lucian's gonna fall off. Get down here. Kha'Zix is gonna scale super hard. MF is gonna scale pretty hard. Katarina's obviously gonna scale well. Brand's gonna scale well. But I think I scale pretty well too with these extra shield items. Oh god, for real?
Your team has destroyed a turret. Enemy rampage. Accelerated move. I concur.
Trying to distract him. I don't really think we can make a play. No, there's just too many people dead. It's 3-on-5. If we killed Katarina, maybe. It's tough to say. They have a mountain and an infernal. That's not great. Lulu is not going to scale as well as Katarina. I think we still have a chance. I think we can still win. For sure. Even though we're down quite a lot. Now, that can't happen. Hey, hey Mike, I don't really have a schedule on when I do each one. I might come up with a like set schedule. I just rotate them usually. Like, we can definitely still win, but it's gonna be tough. They're gonna rotate over here. Like, they have good, like, but it's very predictable rotation. So the fact that people are getting caught on these is pretty sad. It's like the most obvious thing. They go for the easiest tower that's next. Whoa, what? How much damage? Oh my god. Oh, he doesn't have Hourglass? Oh, he's not even getting Hourglass. That's like, you have to get that #1. Protobelt's good, but you have to have Hourglass. I don't know about this duo dude that I have here. I think I'm doing okay this game. It's just, it's tough, like, given what's going on. Like, you pick Sona, you really don't want assassins. I think that, like, we haven't had a team fight, though, where we have a Kennen ult and then an MF ult. I mean, that's one of the hard parts about, like, composition that's AoE damage. Like, you have to have people actually stack their ults and be grouped up. which is not great. So I think like roaming champions are probably way better most of the time. Like roaming champions that are still pretty good in team fights, like Alistar. God, I'm so squishy. They're so fed. Literally 1 second, my entire health bar, 1400 damage. I couldn't even ult fast enough. I guess I should have exhausted immediately. And then ulted. Yeah, and she's going Ghostblade, which is awful. Like, you don't want to go Ghostblade if you're really far behind. That's like if you're ahead type of item. She really should be going for Black Cleaver. She's going for it now, but it probably should have been first item, I think. Just to have some utility. Just to shred everybody's armor. I really, yeah, I mean, I can't pick a paper support if they're going to... That's a problem with something like... I don't know. I mean, Sona can be good. It's just, like, she's great in the lane phase. But if an assassin gets fed, that's just so bad for a paper support. Other than Janna. Janna can deal with it. But that's why I just haven't been a huge fan of Sona lately. I mean, I had some good games on her. I've been doing okay with her, but I mean, we can still definitely win. So she's great at team fighting. It's just like if they get ahead, especially with assassins. I don't necessarily like to use my ult right there, but like, we just need to scale more. Like, if Kennen has Hourglass, then we can do so much better. And if I get a level 2 ult, that gives me a lot of free cooldown as well. And I need Aegis. I do need to do some Warhammer here in a little bit, but we'll see. I kind of want to decide this series also before I go to sleep. God. Well, it's not like we could really fight him for it. This Katarina's just so fed. Like, she just roamed and Lulu just farmed. You can guess how that usually ends up in solo queue. I mean, she did come bottom and, like, kill us twice before I even got a sight on it. I don't know if she killed me on it, but I think she killed MF on it. Alright, so I just need defensive wards here. Yeah, they're definitely going to go top next. So we just have to get a team fight top. Kha'Zix's got that Ghostblade too. I mean, Ghostblade's okay on Kha'Zix also. Yeah, Kennen really needs that Hourglass. Like, you have to go Hourglass before Rylai's. Okay, we cannot let this clown do this. What? Well, this is the first time I've seen Jax, like, as super useful in a while. You just have to be, like, ultra fed. I don't even know how Jax won against Kennen. Top. Yeah, my schedule just fluctuates a lot too, Mike. It's just kind of due to the nature of my profession. Like tomorrow, I have a yeah, he's heading out. That's fine. It didn't work out. That's fine. I wasn't impressed with him. He probably wasn't impressed with me. It wasn't my best game ever. That's fine. It's not a big deal. I don't know. I'll go ahead and end the VOD there. But yeah, just to answer your question about, like, I need to come up with a set schedule, but at the same time, like, it's so difficult to predict sometimes what my schedule will be. So, for instance, this week I have a meeting with the dean tomorrow at 8:15 in the morning, and then I have to grade a lot of essays. Like, I probably have like 5 or 6 hours of grading tomorrow, and then I'll also need to work on my dissertation and, you know, have some more stuff done. So I'll stream at some point tomorrow, maybe mid-afternoon. And then my wife's car is in the shop, so I have to drive her to work, and I have to drive her to a doctor's appointment in the mid-afternoon, and just sort of drive her around a lot. And then some students will ask me for help with their research essays, so I have to respond to a bunch of emails about that. And then I teach classes on Monday, Wednesday from about 2:30 to 5:30, and I have to prepare for those classes sometimes in the morning. But then next week, I cancel one of the classes and do 3 days of one-on-one conferences with students, to where it's 15 minutes per student. And so those days I'm pretty much booked from about 11 till 7 at night, Wednesday through Friday. So it's just really random. Like, it just varies a lot when I'm available and what I can do, and what, like, my workload just fluctuates. Like, sometimes over the summer, for example, I could make a ton of videos all the time because I don't have a lot going on. But when school's in session, then that just gets a bit more challenging. So yeah, so I want to come up with a regular streaming schedule. It's just hard to figure out exactly what that is, and there would be a lot of exceptions as well. Like, sometimes on weekends also I go down to Tennessee because my wife plays in a band. But I don't know, like, her gigs are just so random.
In carnage, I bloom like a flower in the
And obviously I
dawn.
can't play, like, well, not obviously, but I can't play when I'm down there because I have a huge, like, really awesome computer here, and I don't want to try to, I like, that laptop, this piece of trash laptop that I'm tracking comments on, there's no way. I mean, it can barely run, like, Internet Explorer or Google Chrome or whatever. Okay. So hopefully this guy doesn't forget to switch, because I can't dodge again. I mean, Alistar would have been good. Tom Kent, I really wanted Tom Kench because that basically nullifies Lux's ulti. But Nautilus is good against Kha'Zix. Nautilus in general is pretty good with Jhin. Nautilus is good with a lot of things. Ew. I hate seeing Rise. Rise is just usually not relevant until 50 minutes in the game. Not that long, but it's a long ramp-up time for Rise, usually. And he's very high skill cap. Now, he is. So that's not great. You don't want people to play high skill cap champs. This is very unforgiving if you mess up. Now, I'm pretty sure that Depth Charge goes through his shield because it's underground. Not 100% about that. Either way, that's fine. I can just use the depth charge to peel Kha'Zix. I don't have to engage with it. Alistar would have been decent here too. All right. I'm going to go ahead and start up a VOD. This will probably be the last game of the evening here, win or lose. Yeah, because I've got to go to sleep, probably. I really want to do some Warhammer stuff. I need to go to sleep eventually. I might just go to sleep for a few hours and get up and, like, and do some Warhammer in the morning. I don't know. I was only going to play a couple of games, but then I just got on this huge win streak. I would like to try to get to Diamond before the end of the season. It's going to be hard with, you know, Civ 6 coming out, and I need to do XCOM 2, and just keeping up with the Warhammer and all that stuff. I mean, all that's going to be awesome, glorious, and fun, but it just... it's going to make it hard to get there in League, where I want Diamond before the end of the season. I'm not sure when the season ends. I think it's, last year it was around, like, mid-November. I'm not sure this season. I could probably look that up with a quick Google search, but... Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and start a VOD here. Hello everybody, welcome back to We're playing another game of League of Legends. I am the Strategy Professor, and this is going to be another Nautilus game. I'm also live streaming this, so you might hear me answering some questions from the audience. I picked Nautilus here. I switched with somebody who wanted Jhin just so I could get a little bit more visibility into their comp. I wanted Tahm Kench, who I think would have been better here, but Nautilus is okay. He just didn't have Tahm Kench. Nautilus is pretty good. The lockdown CC will be very helpful. The reason that I wanted Tahm Kench is to cancel out Lux. He just completely nullifies the Lux ult if you eat the person. But Tahm Kench has problems against Kha'Zix because it's not hard lock CC, and Kha'Zix can usually run down whoever you eat. So Nautilus is good against better against Tahm Kench, Nautilus is better against Kha'Zix, but Tahm Kench is better against Lux. Seeing a little bit of lag there. Might need to close out Chrome. Yeah, I really didn't want to go that hard. I was trying to hit Lucian with my thing, but I goofed it up. It's fine. It's difficult to say who's going to scale harder. I think Jhin does. It's hard to say. Lucian's kind of like an early lane bully. He's pretty good later. They're probably about even on the scale factor. I kind of want to get my my W next so that I have better trades. I don't like that. Is Elise going to get them both? She might. Now, if they get close enough and I can pull them under tower, that's a good way to get some easy kills. Oh god, for real? He dove? He got soloed. Interesting. Okay, there we go. That's a good trade. Nautilus's hook is a lot cheaper than Blitzcrank's too, so you can do a lot of them in lane. I really would like to hook them here. God. Well, looks like we might be reverting to last week. At least bottom lane's doing well. Welcome to Rise, everybody. The land of why does anybody pick him? He's so bad. So bad. He's just... What does Rise do? Like, he has a lot of solo damage, I guess. So do other champions. They're top lane. Like, Victor, go over there, help him out, bro. Okay, he got it. Oh, dang it, I forgot to close out of Chrome. That's fine. Yeah, it was a lot of CS. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have gone for it. I just wanted to pressure him off, but I could have just walked at him. I didn't have to... I mean, Jin didn't really have to go with me. I could almost solo him. What the heck? So she got a kill. He missed it. Dadgummit, and I'm spiking too. Went up to like 150 on that. I need to leave it alone. I missed it. What is... We're about even on items. I'm a little bit stronger. What? My God. The tilt is real. Okay, good. Yeah, Winddrake's not really worth. Let's just get this tower. Get this tower, it's fine. Alright, so we're starting to make a comeback here. It started off really rough. Dude, at least get this thing. God. We're probably not going to get it because at least it didn't chip in. Gummit, I really wanted it. No, they're not gonna get me. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and X out of that. I need to be able to move quickly. We're about to crack this lane open, and that means I'm going to be able to roam here soon. Boards are 2.5 minutes, so if you see somebody place one, just go ahead and let the jungler know. If you can't clear it. Yeah, he's pretty big right now. We're up a small item. Need to be very careful of the jungler. Jungler's probably blue side. I think they just handed off blue. Oh, he's top. He's killing Rise again. Because why not? It's all day. Braum's pretty strong right now. I think they're down summoners. Oh, really? I'm just trying to chunk Lucian and just make him leave. He's very close. Jhin can almost kill him here. If we just get him to bust his shield. Okay. I want to be able to see the Gromp when they come back through here with their jungler. Of course, I guess it's probably better to put it there anyways. Yeah, let's just back up. That's fine. Yeah, this will help us rotate more. I just saw Elise was there. That's fine. Now, one thing to keep in mind, though, is we've been rocking bottom, but other places on the map have been getting wrecked also. So don't think that you're all super powerful when you run up against these other people, because you're going to be about even. Guess I'm going to go for that. Because I really want to get a ZZ to help push. ZZ's just so good. We don't need an Aegis against them. I mean, Lux is kind of a threat, but not really yet. Yeah, you notice how Elise, well, she actually hasn't been coming bottom as much as she probably should. I just want to control this river right now until we get mid tower down. Yeah, we need to get towers, not chase Elise around the map or whoever. God. Bless it, it's not worth it. Try to push this in. The heck? Okay, Victor's here, I guess. Victor doesn't get evaporated. Okay. How fed is that Echo? Not very. I mean, none of them are mega... Well, Kha'Zix is kind of mega fed. Who's fed over here? Elise. And... 80 carry. I need to get, like, some CDR. Hopefully he doesn't kill Elise.
An enemy has been slain.
I mean, is he gonna... He might get this tower. Crap. I got caught in the middle. I think he's gonna get it anyways. I should have just fully committed to going up here. No one's coming. I need a pink. I need to use this pink for Kha'Zix. Yeah, he's gone. Yeah, see, it goes right through it. Oh, dang it. Yeah, Rise and Victor will eventually show up to this. Yeah, he's scared because he doesn't have vision. He doesn't know where anyone else is. Just stalling him. That'll let us get middle. Yeah, so he's a smart player. He ran away because he doesn't have vision or anything because I swept it all and he sees me coming. So he doesn't know who's behind me. They're all hanging out over there. Yeah, Dragon's really good for poke champions like Victor. It's really good against poke, and it's really good if you have poke. How strong is Jin? He's okay. About the same as Lucian. He's a little bit ahead of Lucian. He's about a BF ahead of Lucian, actually, so that's pretty good. I do need to try to go get more wards soon. I need to get an Aegis soon, but getting the ZZ. I'm just trying to get him scared. For real? That's like no respect for anyone being there. Alright, bro. He's so lucky that at least like wasn't running up the lane with me or something. If the support runs at you like that, you should probably leave. Jesus Christ, 6 deaths? That's like half of our deaths. If they want to come on me, that's fine. Alright, let's come over here then. Dadgummit. I thought people would maybe rotate down, but I guess not. I should have just left. This is a Echo. I should have just kept running. Hey, Reb96. Yeah, it's pretty good. Hey, Danny Carlson. Who are you talking about, man? I don't know who you're telling me I should kill. But I assume you're probably joking, but I don't know. Let's see here. Yeah, I should have just run from that immediately. We don't have anyone that's dead. I need to put a ZZ somewhere, but I also need to be over here. And you don't want to put it in the same lane that you're pressuring, so I'm just going to hang on for a second. Okay, nice. guess. Does Rise doesn't have TP. We're all kind of split up on to do. I think Tower's more important, but maybe Dragon's better than a tier 1. Like, we're gonna get that tier 1 regardless. Okay, so there's a couple people bottom. I don't think they're gonna come fight us for this. I think they're too out of position. I think they might kill him. I don't know. Let's get the tower, guys. Okay, they got it. Yeah, they're all gonna die. They can't have that much left. I assume they probably used most of their cooldowns. Oh god. Jesus, that's such stun lock. That was locked for like 5 seconds. Well, they use it all to kill the supports. They're not going to have that much gas left in the tank. Oh god, don't do it, Rise. Holy cow. Okay, well, I guess that's fine. Kha'Zix is gonna kill everyone. Probably. Why? Alright, so I'm going to put the ZZ in the middle, obviously, here. I think I can hold it. If I can't, I'm going to put it here just so they can't, at least can't get this one. This one would be a little tough to hold. It's possible, but... Yeah, Kha'Zix. We just have to like neutralize Kha'Zix and we'll win. I can't believe it's this close on kills. It feels like we're winning really hard, but it's just because of Kha'Zix. He's dead, Lucian. Okay, that's pretty good. They don't have a ton of wave clear, a little bit. Alright, so Locket saved him. Just too many people got hit by too many things. Oh god. Oh Jesus. Dude, I can't, man. I don't have anything. Probably not going to get away. I should be leading them, like, I'm leading them back towards Baron, which I should have led them down here instead. Like, I just didn't see that Lucian. I think, I don't know. I should have hit the Lucian with the hook. I just didn't see him come up. Hey, thanks, Mirwaz. I think I'm gonna I'm gonna go for Frozen Heart. No, just get this stuff, man. This is just so much easier. I don't know what they're doing, honestly. They're just letting us get anything we want. Thanks for the good vibes, Mirwaz. We've actually had an extremely good stream so far. I think I'm like 5-1, 4-1, something like that. So it's been pretty productive. No, I don't need to buy anything. I'd rather have pinks than a Warden's Mail, because we really need pinks, so I can kill Kha'Zix, because Kha'Zix is number one. Like, I need to find Kha'Zix and press R on him. So I don't, even though Warden's Mail is really good, I would rather have pinks. ZZ should still be working bottom for a little bit. We have to wait on more people to show up here. You always want to check your minimap and ideally like make sure everyone's there before you fight. Unless you're doing something else that makes sense, like split pushing, and then you shouldn't try to fight if they're grouped as 5. I don't have any damage on this tower. Like that, those ocean drakes are really kicking in, helping to heal people up. And we have 2 of them. We have 3 of them. Yeah, here we go. Dang it, missed him. Kha'Zix is the only threat. Like, as long as I just wait to find Kha'Zix. Is Kha'Zix dead? No, he's not dead. Oh, there he is. Yeah, you just gotta corral them, ring them in. It's just so hard to beat it on just one inhibitor down. A lot of times you have to have more than one. No, 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 no. Yeah, those triple ocean drakes are pretty dang nice. Yeah, I'm trying to get to Diamond Mirror Wise. It's gonna be really tough this week. You know, it looks like I've got about 2 weeks to do it. I think Roman said that it's November 6th this year. Last year I think it was the 10th, so or November 7th. So I've got about, what, 3 weeks? But I got a lot of stuff I have to do in those 3 weeks, like school stuff. And like Civ 6 and Warhammer stuff. Like, I don't know. I might, you know, if it comes down to the last week, I mean, I will still do Warhammer stuff, but I would really, really like to try to get to Diamond. Now, all it takes is a few days of just really solid play. Like, just... Well, we don't have 2 people here. Oh, God. I mean, that's okay, but... Okay, Kha'Zix is not there. Bless. No, whatever. I'll just ZZ bot. Now, I don't want to put a ZZ down unless I can defend it. Now, they're going to have to focus middle. See, he does have TP. Nice. Got him, coach. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? This guy right here. I want this guy. That's what we do. You just find the threat with Nautilus, find him, and right-click him. Or not right-click him, but R over top of them, I guess. Why? Like, Rise is not good, but that doesn't mean that he's bad. Like, that he deserves a report, I should say. Mirror-wise, yeah, I mean, I try to please everybody on the channel. I have a bunch of different communities here. There are some people that watch both things, which is cool, but there are definitely, you know, people that enjoy the League of Legends, and then people that enjoy the Total War Warhammer. And I'll probably have people that just enjoy the Civ 6. Some people, you know, just like one race, like they always want to see me play Dwarf, you know, in Total War Warhammer. So, you know, I try to do everything that I can to please everybody as much as possible. But, hi, Abhishek. Yeah, unfortunately, that's probably going to be the end of the stream. It's like 12:35. I have to get up at like probably 6:30 in the morning. I still need to grade some stuff. I'm probably going to have to do one Total War thing just so that I have something to post up. So that'll take another 45 minutes. Um, hey, Antonio, how's it going? This has been a great stream so far, though. So if you're just joining in, kind of at the tail end here, we've had a very, very successful stream with a huge diversity of champions. Did I play the same champion twice? I can't remember. I think I've played 5 or 6 different champions, and I think we went like 5-1 or something. I won't tell you which one the one is, just to leave some suspense in there. Mirwaz is like, it's only 6:35 here. But I will be streaming some more. Like I said, I'll probably do some tomorrow, but I have a lot of stuff on my plate this week. So, I'll try to keep bringing you as much content as I can. But I do have a lot of things, like both of my classes, grading, like some really important meetings, some of my own, like, research I'm supposed to do for my dissertation. So, I have a lot of stuff going on this week, but I will still try to do at least some League and hopefully some Warhammer every day. It would be really nice. Let me look at my calendar here. So it looks like the season ends on the 7th, which is Monday the 7th. So okay, so we've got about 3 weeks, almost to the day. We've got 3 weeks, so if we can just gain a division a day or a division a week, we can get pretty close. Yeah, sorry, Antonio. I'll try to have a more stable schedule, but as I was explaining to somebody else who was asking me if I could come up with like a set in stone stream schedule, it's really hard to do due to the nature of my job. Just like it's just random workloads. Like I have to conference with students sometimes. I have meetings with other professors. I have classes on random days. And so it makes it really hard to schedule. But in general, I'll do something. And also because I have different audiences, I have lots of European viewers, but I have American viewers as well, and then people all around the world. I try to offer a little bit of League and a little bit of Warhammer at different times. So, in Europe, for example, I think it's depending on where you are in Europe, but it's, from what I understand, it's like 6 or 7 hours for a lot of my viewers ahead. So, for example, it's probably somewhere around like 6:30 a.m. or 7:30 a.m. in Europe right now. So, I try to do stuff in the early to mid-afternoon so that people who are just getting off in the evening can check me out in Europe for both Total War and League. And then I try to do stuff in the evening sometimes for the American viewers, but the European viewers will be asleep while I do that. So I try to think consciously internationally and make streams available for different people at different times. But the most popular times that I stream are probably sometime in my morning, so sometime between like 7 o'clock to 9 o'clock Eastern time in the morning. And then if I stream at night, a lot of times it's later, around 11 or 12 o'clock midnight. But I'll see if I can come up with a more steady stream. But like I said, my schedule is just really hard to predict. But, the beauty of it is, if you miss part of the stream, you can always go back and catch the VOD of it. And I usually go back and put all of the timestamps in with all of the runes for every single game after YouTube finishes processing it. So, you don't have to miss a beat. Of course, I like for people to catch it live, but I understand that everybody's schedule is a little crazy sometimes too. Yeah, Antonio, it's 12:30 a.m. here. 12:40 rather now. But yeah, so I will keep streaming. I just try to stream as much as I can and just alternate games. So if I do League one time, then I'll do Warhammer next time, and just keep it going that way. So, and then I'm gonna have some XCOM 2 and Civ 6 added into the mix pretty soon too. So you should get at least some League every day. That's one thing that I like to try to do every day, because that's the kind of game where you really have to stay practiced to. You can't take a lot of days off. Or you'll start getting rusty if you're trying to climb. So anyways, that's gonna be it for this stream. I'll definitely call that a successful stream. That's going to be it for the Nautilus video as well, so hopefully you enjoyed it. If you came in late, go back and watch the rest of it. It was awesome. I think I got in, I can't even remember. I got in so many different supports that it's been a lot of fun. Like, we got a Nami game, Alistar. I don't remember if we got Tom Kinch in there or not. We got Janna, Sona, just a bunch of different supports. So it was a lot of fun. Some games very dramatic, some games not so much. But I think we're probably back to our winning ways, hopefully. Hopefully, we'll see. It would be really nice to finish up the season strong. Even if we don't get to Diamond, I would still like to finish the season strong. Just going into next season, just having that momentum would be really nice. So thank you very much, as always, for watching. I greatly appreciate it. There's a past streams folder, so you can always go back and watch any of my past streams that you've missed, that you want to catch up on. Like I said, I have the timestamps for the game start, so if you want to watch a Trundle game, you can go watch the Trundle game that I shot. If you want to watch a Thresh game, a Leona game, a Rumble support game, there's a lot of weird things on those streams sometimes that I try out, so be sure to check those out. It's a lot of fun. And then we have individual VODs as well, so if you just want to watch a lot of Janna, you know, just go back and watch the playlist for Janna. You can always do a search feature as well on the channel, so show you here. I'm sure you guys know how a search feature works, but I try to organize it to make it very easy to search. So for example, let's just say, you know, you want to watch Janna or whatever. I'm not sure how it looks to you, but there should be some kind of search box, you know, somewhere that you can click on. Oh, here it is, here it is. So you can just click Janna, and then boom, you have just a million Janna that you can find and watch. Now, I'm not sure why they're in that particular order. Maybe it's ordered, yeah, it's ordered by how many views, I think. I don't really know, but if you want to find a support, just type it in the search box. You'll just find a million of that type of support if I have a lot of it. So you can definitely use the search box to your advantage. But thank you very much. That's going to be it for the stream. Hopefully you enjoyed it. Let me get over to the live streaming thing, and I look forward to seeing you next time. Like I said, I should be able to do a little bit of a stream every day, maybe just for a couple of hours on some days, but I'll try to get in as much as I can. But as always, I really appreciate it, and have a wonderful evening. I'll see you next time.